Oh, fuck, I forgot to turn volume on. But hi, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, the classic SNES game, Planet Tide. There we go. Game volume exists again. Earthbound, the war against Gygus. This obscure, underrated classic that you may have never heard of in your life. Nah, but here's Earthbound. This is one of my personal favorite games of all time. It's a very important game to me. It's a very important game to a lot of people. It is like the quintessential, like, cult classic video game. I feel like if you're at all in, like, any kind of gamer space, like, you've heard of Earthbound. I don't need to explain you what an Earthbound is, but it's RPG. It's a weird, kooky little RPG. They made it for Super Nintendo. It's a really good game. I love it a lot. That was not Vileplume, but it could be. Oh, I typed your... Oh, shit. Remind me... Send me a message on Discord, so I can remember to fix that after the stream. Because it'd be kind of awkward to have to edit stuff now, when I just started. I apologize for typoing. Oops. But yeah, here's Earthbound. You got Ness, you got Jeff there. Don't worry about that guy. He's okay. Guys, it's okay. But I'm very excited to be streaming Earthbound. Now, I have reasons for choosing to stream this game on now. I'm gonna wait until the end of this game to tell you, though. Also, that's from when I played Earthbound with Alice on Super Cool Gaming. I thought I got farther than that. Why am I only level 1? Also, yeah, we're just gonna do default names. Do stereo. I like the mint flavor, so I'm gonna do mint. We're gonna do default names. However, in loving tribute, you're Winston. I wonder if I even have enough room to write Winston. Because you do not get a lot of space. Oh, pfft. No, I didn't want to name him Win. Okay. I have to leave out the O, but here you go. Here's Winston. Keep Win. Favorite homemade food? You could do steak. I'm not a huge steak person myself, but... What's your favorite thing rockin'? Hammer. Love. Gifts. Gaming. Well, I have to do gaming. Also, hold on. Let's see what the other default foods are. There's steak, pie, pasta, cake, eggs, bread, salmon. I have to do pasta. Like, we all acknowledge that I have to do pasta, right? I don't know why hammer is an option here. Who is playing Earthbound and is like, you know what? I think my favorite thing is hammer. We have to do PK gaming. Luigi Hammer! There we go. We got the default names for the main cast. Then we got Winston the dog. Favorite food pasta, coolest thing gaming. Also, hi New, welcome to the stream. I'm sure. Let's go. Playing this obscure classic you've never seen before. I've never heard of this game before. Is this Undertale? That's my joke. Get it? Oh my god. Pasta is a respectable favorite food, you know it. That's the quintessential Italian food. Pizza's pretty good, too. I wouldn't say that's a favorite, though. Like, pasta I can eat at any time. Pizza is, like, I have to be in a mood for it. Fergie is a very obvious name suggestion for the dog. Why Winston? Because we named Boney and Mother 3 Winston. And I felt like we had to keep the consistent theme going. I remember we were gonna go with the default name, but then someone was like, name him Winston. I was like, we have to do it now. I love that they didn't specify which of the 10 years of the 90s it could possibly be. Also, hi Finn, welcome. What's popping? Oh my god, SNES 9X's controls are so stiff. Not that I would ever use an emulator. Obviously, this is on real hardware. Listen, I do own the SNES Classic. I mean, my dad has it right now, but... Okay, here we go. That's much better. Yeah, pasta's very versatile. His hand's looking weird. Ooh. Potato, rice, pasta, and that's it. I could take or leave potatoes. I like fries a lot, but that's not enough to save potatoes. Hey bro, did the sound wake you up? Were you freaked out? Here's a cracked bat. It's important... I need to remember the controls of it. Okay, so it's just the A button to open the menu. You have to actually equip the bat. Don't forget. It's the game inspired by Shadow the Hedgehog 2005. I'm just not a huge potato person. I don't know, they don't do it for me. What was that noise? Ness, you don't seem scared. Are you nuts? Now you want to go check it out? Oh, okay. You'll sneak out of your room anyway, even if I asked you not to. At least change out of your jammies before you go. It's just flour, and by God, we like it. Yeah, rice, I feel, is the most versatile. You can't go wrong with rice. Don't you know what time it is? Get your butt home pronto. Meteorite has landed, and the sharks are running wild in town. You kids are wandering around, and I'm hungry. I hate my job. I love how the cops are useless in this game, just like real life. It's dangerous to go up to the hilltop. Even if I advise you to go, it won't stop you, will it? It's realism. This is a very realistic game in some ways. The writing is on point all game, but, I mean, you know this. Hey, you know what time it is? It's time for me to cause some mischief, officer. You don't understand. It's time for me to do some weird stuff. I'm gonna go touch a meteor. Yeah, I don't know if anyone in chat doesn't know about Earthbound. That'd be kind of weird, to be honest. It's like, once again, I said it earlier, it's like the quintessential cult classic game. Is it Tonga time? Do I hear a Tonga? Potatoes are just things. Hey, Ness. Hiya, buddy. A meteorite fell down and went boom. It was a real mess for a while. I was fine because I always work out and eat garlic and work out to make my body stronger. However, the weaker citizens probably fainted. I also want to tell you, whoops, I almost told you about my, by the way, Ness, did you check my billboard? I wrote the message myself. That's my real job, you know. I'm a billboard guy. Why don't you check out my work? Treasure Hunter. This is Liar Exaggerates House. This guy is, like, named like an Ace Attorney character. That meteorite looks different than usual. strange and marvelous, as well as mysterious. Ooh. Nice timing, Ness. Will you do something about Pokey? He's driving me nuts. Are you two friends? You're not friends, but aren't you neighbors? Come on, help me out here. And you live in the house next to his. I see. Yeah, Earthbound was inspired by Ace Attorney. Shh, shh. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Get out of my way. Clear out. Of way out my get. Whoops. My mistake. I meant get out of my way.
Hey, Ness. Don't be rubbernecking. You're getting in the cops. Oops. I'm in the officer's way. You can go home now. Tomorrow, I, Pokey, will tell you more about the strange meteorite. I'm fine here, but you're bugging the officers.
Well, I guess we can go home now. I feel like that has to be the Pokey voice. Right? It was inspired, I don't remember whose Pokey voice it was, but I watched some kind of Let's Play where that was their, like, close to their Pokey voice. It's the universal Porky voice. It really is. Also, I'm gonna end up calling him Pokey a lot, because that's how it was translated, but his canon name is Porky. They acknowledge that in Smash Brothers. It was just a weird translation thing that he's called Pokey in this. So it'll be easier for me to remember Pokey for this one specifically, but, yeah, his name is Porky. This is Porky. You might remember him. Welcome home, Ness. It's not necessary to talk about it tonight. It's late. Scoot off to bed now. At least it is translated. Think it's because the character is fat and they didn't want to use a fat-phobic name? Well, they did later anyways. No problem here. Yeah, I don't see any problem. Someone's knocking at the door. What an annoying knock. My land, who could be knocking at the door at this time of night? Would you answer it? Yeah, sure. I've got fleas sucking me dry, so I'm just going to lie still for now. Hi, Pokey.
Hey, listen to what I've got to say. When I took Picky to the place where the meteorite landed... Oh, good evening, ma'am. You're looking as lovely as usual. Anyways, as I was saying, the police that were guarding the meteorite landing left suddenly to deal with the sharks. You know the sharks, they're the local ruffians, and they were really going wild. Suddenly, I noticed that Picky was gone. I blame the cops. It certainly wasn't my fault at all. When my dad gets back, I know I'm gonna get it. You're my bestest friend. Won't you help me find Picky? Okay, good buddy. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Before we go, why don't you say goodbye to your mom? Don't you agree, ma'am?
Oh, I should have said no to him. He had really funny dialogue if he said no. My bad. I'm just thinking about the efficient way to go through the game. I know that the dog is unreliable, but you should take Winston along. The cracked bat in Tracy's room could help out at a time like this. No matter what anyone says, you're a courageous, strong boy. You're my very own natural-born fighter. You'll go far. Remember to go for it. But I think you should change out of your jammies before you leave. Also, hi, Ibris. Welcome. The water didn't kill you, so it's all good. I'll do everything I can to help you. Good luck on your adventure. You might get hungry along the way, so here is a cookie. Hell yeah. You can also leave anything you don't need with me. Do you want me to hang on to something? Not right now, I don't think. I think my inventory's pretty small. No, yeah. This is fine. Yeah, sure, you're cool. Whatever. Thanks, Mom. Do you want me to go with you? I guess I have no choice. Let's go.
Alright, you go out in front and I'll follow at a safe distance. Let's get going.
Pokey joins you. And here's the first appearance of Ness's dad. Hello, it's your dad. Work to exhaustion when you're young. Have you ever heard of a weird saying like this? Just remember, I'm always behind you 100%. Don't be afraid. I know that you're brave. You can do it. Don't forget to call me periodically during your adventure. I can make a record of your progress when you call me. Oh yeah, I deposited 30 bucks into your bank account. Do you have your ATM card? Withdraw your money from any cash machine and buy whatever you need. Good luck, my boy. I feel like such a hero. What? Well, the father of a hero, at least. Solid Snake is his dad, according to Smash. Snake, do you think that love can bloom, even on the battlefield? Alright, first enemy. Attack a dog. This game is fucking twisted. Also, it's so weird going back to a more traditional RPG after playing Bug Fables, because now I'm just expecting, oh, I gotta keep pressing the button, I might have to do an action. I might have to do an action move. Especially because you have a dog at home. Randomly got reminded, back when I did Let's Plays on Super Cool Gaming, I said bitch in one of the videos or whatever. I don't know which one, because why the fuck would I remember which Super Cool Gaming video I said bitch in? But I remember some, like, young kid, like, gave me, like, commented some weird shit, like, oh, so you hate dogs? You like to beat up dogs? Because a bitch is a female dog and you hate dogs? And I was like, what on earth are you talking about? What is that? What? What do you mean? He was, like, digging into me like you're an abusive person to dogs. You shouldn't be allowed near dogs. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Here's a crow. Funny crow with a bow tie. He's a bit evil, but that's fine. He's got a big grin on his face. Inside there was a cookie. Alright. The cookies don't heal much, so I'm just gonna use both of them now. They only heal 6 HP, so it's not really worth keeping them in your inventory because you'll get much better healing items. And also, inventory space is limited in this game. Crow goes hee hee, and Pokey immediately apologizes to it. I'm sorry, sir. I'll never do it again. Inventory management in this game is kind of hellish. Pokey plays dead. What a good friend he is. Whoop. I'm gonna take a drink. The first part of this game is, not very difficult, but actually the earlier parts of this game are some of the harder stuff. This game doesn't have a great balance. I feel like a lot of the end game stuff is easier than early shit. Partially just because, like, early game you're so limited, but late game you have, like, insane tools to take things out. Meanwhile, here, I have a cracked bat and that's it, and if I hit someone with it too many times, it'll probably snap in half, and then I'll just have a stick. Woo! If I knew this was going to be such a scary place, I wouldn't have come along. I'm out of here. Yeah, there's a couple difficulty spikes, but, once again, in general, I think early game is harder than late game. Like, the final boss is not super hard. But that's much later. Let's talk about the now.
Well, oh, you woke me up. Pokey, I've been looking all over for you. You see, Pokey got scared and ran away. Well, I'm glad you're okay at least. Let's go home now. Mom and Dad are worried sick about us. Gee, sometimes I wonder which one of us is the real big brother. Yes! Do you hear a buzzing that sounds like a bee flying around? Yes, you can hear it!
Actually, didn't. I lied to you, Pokey. I just wanted you to feel better. Hey. I am not. I'm from 10 years in the future, and in the future, all is devastation. Gygas, the universal cosmic destroyer, sent all to the horror of eternal darkness. However, you must listen. Where I am from, there is a well-known legend that has been handed down from ancient times. It says, when the chosen boy reaches the point, he will find the light. The passing of time will shatter the nightmare rock, and reveal the path of light. You see, it is my opinion that you are that boy, Ness. This I believe. Gygas's monstrous plan must have been set forth in motion somewhere on Earth. If you start to confront the enemy immediately, you may have time to counter the evil intentions of Gygas. 3 things are of the utmost importance: wisdom, courage, and friendship. The legend from the ancient times tells of 3 boys and a girl who defeat Gygas. I will tell you more later. Go now, and do be anxious about the future. You have much work to do, Ness. Did you listen to what I have told you? Thank you for listening to my long story. You are as exceptional as I expected you to be. Why would I give BuzzBuzz the voice of an anti-SJW YouTuber? I don't even know any of their voices because I've never watched any of them in my life.
Yes, it looks like you're really in a lot of trouble this time. 3 voices said, I'm not one of those 3, am I? 'Cause I'm not into this kind of thing at all. Jeez, my heart is almost pounding right out of my chest.
That's why it'd be fun. I could try and figure out what that one fucking robot guy's thing is. Have you guys seen the one robot crossed arm image? Everyone in my server has, but... like, is there anyone here who hasn't seen the one robot crossed arms? Ness, buddy, I have something to tell you, but only you. Can you come visit me later alone? Of course. I can respect Pokey. He knows he doesn't want to be a hero. Yeah. Yeah, that's respectable enough. I understand. He's a were criminal. I'm a were criminal. Check out these dogs. It's been a long time, BuzzBuzz. You've been successful at foiling Master Gygas's plans, but, BuzzBuzz, you must now surrender. You're no longer a hero, but just a useless insect. I'll stomp you hard. Here's the first boss. You cannot lose this first boss. Can we see the robot with crossed arms? Sure. I think it's perfect with the Starman on the screen. Also, don't worry, the pause is normal. I want you to know that I have this saved in its own folder also, just called Robot Crossed Arms. Here it is. Here's the robot crossed arms. This is like the funniest, like, anti-SJW image. I love how he has, like, several paintings of himself, like, framed pictures and stuff on his wall. It's so good. I saw a thumbnail from one of this guy's videos that's just, what if Goku was a girl? There was also a Vegeta one. Damn, what if, though? I gotta know now, what if Goku was a girl? What if Vegeta was also a girl? People have managed to lose to this boss, but as a challenge... yeah, you'd have to try pretty hard to lose at this fight. You'd probably have to reset a lot, too, because BuzzBuzz does so much fucking damage when he attacks. Hey! We killed him with Ness! Whew. I was taking a big chance there. He came to kill me from 10 years in the future, so we can't relax yet. From now on, you'll be fighting enemies sent by Gygas, as well as humans who have evil thoughts. They'll definitely make trouble during your adventure. Animals are also becoming violent due to Gygas' influence over the evils in their minds. It is the truth, so listen. Rip Starman. No, I don't see any problem with keeping Pokey alive. Where in the Sam Hill have you boys been? I'll have to think of a suitable punishment. Oh, I'm really sorry that my kids troubled you so much. Both of you are really gonna get it now. By the way, I would be really happy if you left sometime soon. I'm tired of your family living next door. We've loaned your father a lot of money. It may have been $100,000 or more. Well, I guess it really could have been less. But because of the loan, my family and I now live in poverty. My husband is much too lenient with the children. Oh well, nice guys finish last. That's the story of our life. Hey! I think it's a dung beetle! I'll smash your guts out! I was much weaker than I thought, so you must now begin your adventure. See you. Oh, I just remembered. Listen to my final words. To defeat Gygus, your own power must unite with the Earth's. The Earth will then channel your power and multiply it. Also, hold on, I'm gonna turn the volume up a bit, because it seems like it's been very quiet this stream. This should be better. This should be a little better. Let me know if it's too loud now, though. The Earth will then channel it, your power, and then multiply it. There are 8 points that you must visit. Make these places your own. Each of these locations is your sanctuary. One of them is near Onet. It is called Giant Step. Go there first. Do you understand? Alright. You are a very intelligent young man. And, oh, the pain. Ugh. Everything is getting dark. Ugh. Before I pass on, I want to give you something. It is the Sound Stone. You can record the melodies from the 8 your sanctuary locations into this stone. It is an awesome item. By the way, I'm almost gone, but did you want to hear the story one more time? Oh, shit, Sorry, Buzz. I know you're dying, but, Also, yeah, it is, That was a translation change they made, where they have it make, like, a yelling noise. In the Japanese original, like, it's very much, like, the sound is supposed to be, like, the father, like, hitting Picky and Pokey. This game's kind of fucked up. Like, that's, like, serious shit. But, I don't think the game handles it badly. This game does handle, like, a lot of heavier themes in ways you wouldn't expect, really. And I think it does most of them with grace. But anyways. It's obvious that, like, the Minch family is fucking awful. And it's already dawn outside, but it doesn't matter to me. I'm fading fast. Ugh. And here we go. Here's the classic theme. Reggie Minch, God. Reggie Minch is a deep cut from my old fucking web presence. For anyone who's not aware of Reggie Minch, it was basically like my online persona in like late 2012, like early 2013. And it was just like an edited picture of Reggie Fils-Aimé to be like Porky Minch from this game. The reason I made Reggie Minch a thing is because there was this one video that you might have seen if you're like a huge Earthbound fan. It was called Earthbound versus Nintendo of America. It was made before Earthbound got put on the Wii U Virtual Console. And Reggie was the main villain of that. And I was like, this is the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life. I have to make this my web presence now. And so I did. And that's the story of Reggie Minch. I could show you the actual Reggie Minch image for anyone who has not seen it. At least the original edit that someone made. I didn't actually make this edit, but, this is the original. This is the original Reggie Minch. This is an outfit. The drawing is supposed to be an outfit Porky has later in the game. This is Reggie Minch. In the actual Nintendo versus Earthbound video, it's just Reggie's head. Like, just normal Reggie's head. He's not edited to look anything like Porky, really, other than he's on Porky's body. Yeah, this is my OC, Reggie Minch. Reggie Minch is responsible for my brain damage, of course. Ness, I'm doing watch-out duty for the hideout. Can you take over? Just kidding. Being watch-out is my job. So yeah, here's where you get a good item. I have brain damage. Yeah, I've been online too long. That's my damage. I'll give you my Mr. Baseball cap. I know you've wanted it for a long time. It's the best cap for someone really brave like you. I'd like to go on an adventure with you once I become a little stronger. Did not know this existed in your first playthrough at all. I don't think most people did. I don't think I did either, to be fair. I had a dream about you, and you were traveling with a cute girl. If the dream comes true, say hi to her for me. After all, I'm single. You're like 5. You don't need a girlfriend, man. You've grown since I last saw you. You're beginning to look like a man. You're so cool. I think I really like you. Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, unless you had the guidebook included with your copy of Earthbound for SNES out now. I think they actually, when they ported this game to the Wii U, they actually did have, like, a virtual version of that guidebook that you could go to. It was really cool. I don't know if the website for it is still up, but maybe if you look up, like, Earthbound Wii U Virtual Console Guidebook or something. But yeah, I think they did, like, scans of the entire book. It's funny how, like, Earthbound, which is, like, an old SNES game, was one of the biggest games on the fucking Wii U. It's crazy. I think even now, like, Earthbound is consistently a bestseller for all 5 people who are still buying stuff on the Wii U eShop. Oh shit, I can just kill these dogs in one hit now. Here's a snake. Can you even hurt me? No! Well, we never got to show off a battle with the snakes, and now we never will. Oops. I heard there's a big footprint on the hilltop behind the shack. I haven't seen it myself, it's just a rumor. The shack was locked by someone from City Hall, so we can't use it. The reason it was closed was because some punk named Frank may have trashed the place. What a drag. We can't even change our clothes, and hotels are too expensive. Yeah, those guys are a little scary. They're a little scary. I can just Oko all of the animals. Ness has become mad with power. I'm not your enemy. I am simply your average run-of-the-mill mole. Would you like some hints on fighting enemies? Listen carefully. My hint involves which way you are facing when a battle with an enemy occurs. If you allow enemies to approach you from your back or your side, they may get a surprise opening attack. When they approach you like this way, your TV screen, no, I mean the world in front of you will show a red swirl for a second. On the other hand, if you approach an enemy from the back or side, you may get a surprise opening attack. In that case, your TV, oops again, the world in front of you shows a green swirl. The point is, try to fight so you always have the advantage. NASA's doing the things kids do where they run into a flock of birds and they fly away. Bro, did Gumball just become a... Hi! Kids can only borrow maps at this library. Do you want to borrow one? Here's a map. Oh, and it isn't the only thing on the map. All the info is there, except for the info that isn't there. Pressing the X button allows you to view the map at any time. How convenient. You know, the X button located near the top. Haha. Yeah, this game was way before, like, a lot of indie games that have super meta writing. Not that this game is always doing, like, meta stuff, but a lot of the NPC dialogue is like that. At Giant Step, there's a monster guarding that spot from the outside world. No one knows when the monster made Giant Step its territory. I wonder if he's stronger than my wife. Yeah, definitely the inspiration for a lot of those games. Realizing that the spiteful crows are spiteful because Nintendo had fought crows and they as a species are upset they lost. They were probably stronger in Earthbound beginnings. Cramming for the big test tomorrow. It's about games. Hotel rule. If you stay at a hotel, you'll wake up with full HP and PP. Life recovery rule. Recovering your life will give you full HP but 0 PP. I bet this stuff will be on the test. I love Alec and Mother 3 being like, try to imagine this with fourth wall breaking. That stuff's really good. Huh? Quiet. Quiet. He doesn't want to talk to me. What, do they have like a school in here? Recently, I sensed the presence of UFOs flying around. Or am I just dreaming? I recently read a book titled Our Convenient Society. It said that our modern society demands that there always be an ATM in hotels and drugstores. Just knowing that is convenient. I'm glad I read the book. I can't believe I didn't know this stuff. I'll check whether or not we have an ATM in our drugstore. Shh! You're bothering people. Sorry. I love to bother people. I read the book called Our Society is Convenient. It said that these days, there are always telephones in hotels and drugstores. I also learned that to use a green payphone costs $1, while the black phones are free. If you weren't aware of this, all your money could get eaten up by your phone calls. I'm glad I read that book. We live in a society. Wow. Joker. What compelled an author to write this Society is Convenient book? They just really fucking love ATMs and telephones. It's their favorite thing. I can't believe I saw it with my own eyes. I was staring out the window, and there it was, just fluttering there. I'd only seen it in the encyclopedia before. What was it? A magic butterfly. If you get close to a magic butterfly, all your cares fly away, just like a fluttering butterfly. Yep. That's the effect of the legendary magic butterfly. I love talking about it. Oops. Sorry about the outburst. I got carried away with all the talk about lovely butterflies. It was written by the bank. I'm researching Giant Step. It's located north and west of Onett. I heard it possesses a special power. The dialogue in this game is so good, so this is gonna be one of the few games, like few RPGs where I do go out of my way to check out all the dialogue. Don't talk to me. I'm thinking. No, I'm in here. Don't try and come in, especially if you don't need to use the bathroom. Love the hasty knock. What a cute yellow backpack. Thank you. Some respect around here. Can't believe this was the peak of good video game translations back in the day. Honestly, I don't think the translation has aged that poorly. There's some weird stuff, but in general, like, it's pretty solid. Especially for SNES era stuff. But we have improved since then. You look so helpless. Are you okay? Yeah? I'm good. When you're in trouble, do you ever think you'd ever like to have a hint? Yeah. Why don't you get a hint from the next house? This is a very suspicious guy. Now wait a minute, youngster. I could give you a great hint for just $35. You'd like a hint, wouldn't you? No. So you're telling me you don't want a hint? You're either awfully confident or $35 is too much to pay. Anyway, a young man like you is very unusual these days. Yeah. Happen to need a hint? Come on back. I'm here all the time. I will never need a hint, but thank you. You could pay for that. I'd recommend not doing it, but you can. Are you Ness? My son said something about going to a hideout. I don't know what he was talking about. Oh, here's a magic butterfly. This will restore your, pee-pee. Funny joke. Pee-pee, like you know. You know. Dude in his unfurnished house with the cardboard stall, he needs the $35. He's hit rough times, I'm sure. Mr. Liar Exaggerate, the treasure hunter, finally found something interesting. I heard he will only show it to you. Oh, right, we should go see Liar Exaggerate's house. We're gonna backtrack a bit, but that's fine. That completely slipped my mind. Ow. Being attacked by a wild animal. Ow. When you run into a magic butterfly, it's like that gif of Mario drinking soda and a Mario 64 style piss meter filling up. Oh god, I think I know what, like, YouTube poop that's from. Or maybe it's just, like, a similar concept. Let's go visit Liar Exaggerate. I mean, he's a very trustworthy guy. Ow. Attack Ness. Hurt this creature. Thank you. Oh, let's eat the cookie. Oh my god, we have a lot of cookies in our inventory. Get rid of those. I think we have full health right now. Yep. Goodbye, dog. No music combo attacks. Game sucks. I mean, I never really played with the music combo system a lot, so I don't mind that it's not here. I'm doing this because I trust you. First, let's go into the basement. Ah, I can tell by the look on your face you don't want to hang out, do you? That's alright. After all, we are not even related. I know you think I'm a big liar, but maybe I'll surprise you. Yeah, this is definitely, like, a normal thing you should do. You should definitely go into, like, weird guys' basements. Please do not do this. Like, look at how he makes, like, a mad dash. So, Ness, buddy, I found proof of a great treasure. A huge haul. Yeah, haha. I'll show you, but you're the only one. Come on. Neighbor. Golden statue is glowing strangely. If this is a sign what lies below, I just need a little more time. My destiny is to dig up and find buried treasure. I'll eat garlic and work out to help strengthen myself. Go home now, getting in the way of my work. You may start to get greedy thoughts. There's a fan remake of this game in the works. works that adds music combos. Oh shit. For some reason, that randomly reminded me. Have you guys heard of this, like, one Sonic fan game that's, like, basically, like, stolen assets from, like, Marvel vs. Capcom? And they're, like, talking about, like, hey, we want to make the new Sonic fighting game for you, Sega. We're gonna buy plane tickets and we're gonna go to Sega. Like, they have it so you can pay on their itch.io page for their Sonic fan game, and, like, those are gonna pay for plane tickets so they can go to Sega. And it's like, what? I don't remember what it was called, I just saw it in passing on Twitter. And you know, I use Twitter in a way that requires me to not engage with any content, because I hate content. But, yeah, that's the thing, apparently. Sounds familiar. Think you can just rock up the Sega Genesis? I don't think you can just rock up to Sega with a game demo and have them hear you out, bro. Yeah, probably not. There's a fighting fan game in the works, but it's certainly not using stolen assets. It stole something, I heard. It was like a 3D Sonic fighting game that has like an option so you can pay on itch.io. Which is, I mean, not legal. I can't stop you from doing that. You can. We might be talking about separate fan games. But yeah, I don't think you can just... It's just as easy as going to Sega with, like, this game demo. Especially one that you've been using for monetary gain. They're like, oh, you've been using our IP like that? You've been using our IP like that? What the fuck? Was it the one with Mecha Sonic in it in the cel-shaded art style? I don't think so. Might be. I don't remember it having a cel-shaded art style. What can I do for you today? Oh, we could buy stronger items. You don't want to buy anything for me? Oh, you hurt my feelings. Also, why would someone not try to connect to Sega Online? I don't know. T-ball bat. Buy my cracked bat. And then we can get the cheap bracelet. Don't have any real healing items we can buy here anyways. I was gonna say that would be nice to buy, but... I mean, we got cookie, we got hamburger. Alright, let's talk to these NPCs. Woof woof, I'm Rafini the dog. I'm being possessed by the spirit of the game designer. Do you see the window showing HP and PP at the bottom of your screen? When you go to the store that has equipable items, this window will either flash, look normal, or become black. If you are allowed to equip an item, it is strong and is stronger than your current item, the window will flash. If the item's power is equal to or less than your current equipped item, the window looks normal. If you can't equip an item, the window is black. I thought you'd like to know. Now it's time to become a regular dog again. Hey, I know your hard-earned cash is important to you, but you should call your mom. She's probably got an ulcer from worrying about you. Yeah, just being possessed by the spirit of a game designer. I feel like in general, going back to the fan game discussion, like, people in the Sonic fandom are really into the idea that they can do Sonic better than Sega just because Sonic Mania exists. And it's like, listen, Christian Whitehead and his crew have, like, insane talent. I don't think that necessarily means, like, oh, everyone can just do Sonic better. Like, every 3D Sonic demo is, like, an empty level, empty open world level, and that's about it. And it's like, I guess. Do you know level design? Yeah, Ness can become homesick, but that's not a little later into the game. She's probably got an ulcer worrying about you. You're only a few blocks away from home. I think people also don't realize that making a Sonic game is, like, extremely hard, because the gimmick of Sonic going so fast means you both need, like, a very big level design, but you also need it to be, like, fun. You need there to be things to do. You know, there needs to be memorable set pieces so people aren't just getting lost in these huge levels, at least when it comes to classic Sonic. 3D Sonic is, like, you know, that's even harder, because you need to, like, you could do, like, a Sonic Generations and the level is awesome, or you could pull a Sonic Forces and the level is 3 seconds long and it's nothing. Yeah, the 2D fan games typically have more promise. The 3D Sonic fan games always feel so empty. Girl named Paula lives in Tucson. Her mother runs a preschool out of their home. I can't remember the name of the school, but I heard Paula's really special. Why is she special? I forgot to ask. Oh well. I feel like people who make fan games aren't versed in level design as much as they are in cool graphics. Well, yeah, Snakewood has some very cool graphics. Pokemon Snakewood has the coolest graphics. I forgot about that guy again. Okay, pop quiz. A Beatles song. XXX today. Can you fill in the blanks? A Beatles song? No today. Wrong! That's correct. I'm impressed. Awesome. Beatles. Say something funny. I'll listen. I can't wait any longer. I'm going back to watching the news. It's funnier than you. Ness dug around in the trash can. Ah, there's just plain old trash in the trash can. Wow, wow. Don't you think you'll be needing a weapon? Did you know the drugstore sells things you can use? I knew about it. Pete the Meatles. God. Who could forget the Beatles porn parody, Here Comes My Cum? I just remember there was like a master post on Tumblr of absolutely ridiculously named Beatles porn. Or like Beatles-inspired porn. It's so bad. I'm in a really foul mood. Why? Because the mayor doesn't like me. I think I'll just kick back for a while. It may take me a couple hours to sign this paper. Oh, aren't you, Ness? Is it a school holiday today? Have you done your homework? Remember to brush your teeth before going to bed. Have you been wetting your bed? There are a lot of snakes and stray dogs around, own it. Is the mayor just gonna let them run around doing whatever they want? I'm here to protest. And I demand that all stores be open for me. We don't have any openings for part-time employees at this time. Some suspicious-looking kids are hanging out in the woods north of the library. I wonder if they are members of the Sharks. To stop the spread of the gang, someone should shut down their gathering places, don't you think? I've started a movement that will stop all of the bad influences on the children of Onet. I call it the Fresh Breeze Movement. Hum-de-dum-dum. Did I tell you that I saw a giant ant one time at Giant Step? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to spoil it for you. Oh. I work for City Hall, but somehow Mayor Perkle bugs me. Let's keep this between you and me. Hello, 10-year-old child. We at the official government office are not looking for you to give us your resume at this moment. The mayor's office is on the 2nd floor. You need an appointment before you visit. I'm going to have to stop you if you try to see the mayor. The mayor is busting his butt with all the troubles in towns, like the sharks and the meteorite. Hey, are you the guy who's trying to reform the sharks? Whoa, 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 you gotta be kidding. Scram! I don't think I ever mentioned trying to reform the sharks. I don't think that was ever on my mind to reform the sharks. But I guess we can do that if you like. Rumor has it that the shark's boss is hanging out near Giant Step. Yes Man Jr. Damn it. Well, at least you're only doing 1 damage to me. The Hulu does a bit more, though. There's a smash attack. That's literally just the equivalent of crits. If you did not know, it's just a critical hit. Melt the sharks down and reform them into weapons and tools. Get decent EXP from them, though. I think there's a way to, yeah. 2 experience for next level. You, come closer. Inside there was a cookie. Level 5, Vitality went up by 1, IQ went up by 1, Max HP up by 14, Max PP up by 4. Vitality is a very, very good stat to increase, because typically you get 1 Vitality, and then you get like a shit ton of not EXP, HP from it. Max PP up by 4, ha ha ha. Funny. Apparently I still can't one-shot this dog yet. I mean, I can. But, I can't hit it first. It's still faster than me. Nessa's slower than this random fucking dog. Do you want to start a fight or what? Yeah, sure. I love to get into random fights. What's the difference between Vitality and HP? Not really much, to be honest, because the Vitality stat really only exists to give you a shit ton of HP. Vitality makes HP slow down? Oh, that's interesting to know. Are you faster than a dog? Yeah, probably not. Maybe like a really slow dog. You want to meet Frank? You don't want Frank to beat you up, do you? Pogo Punk became tame. Oh shit, a hamburger. Fuck yeah. I had burgers yesterday. They were fucking tasty. I'm sending a prayer to all the people who can't have burgers. It was you! You beat up my buddy, didn't you? You'd better just beat it. Vitality makes it more likely to receive non-fatal damage? Is that not guts? I thought that was what the guts stat was for. Got another hamburger. We should use that right now. Yeah, I think guts controls, how likely you are to take non-lethal damage. You sound like a real whiner to me. Don't get lippy or I'll kick your butt. He won't fight me, though. Frank has an incredibly powerful weapon. If you get your hands on it, I bet you can stand up against any enemy. Spit, spit, saliva, spit, spit. You want some gum? Get your own, twit. When you buy an item that should be equipped, do you actually bother to equip it? I gave a hint to my own enemy. I'm such a rockin' dude. I obviously have total confidence in my own abilities. So, are you ready to get it on, Spanky? Wish we had the official strategy guide for Earthbound out right now. God, that guidebook, like, I wonder how much of a detriment that guidebook being packed in with every copy, like, was to the sales of this game. Because obviously it made the price higher. And, like, increasing the price of an RPG in the mid-90s in America is, like, that's not gonna sell people on it. People were not yet sold on RPGs yet. I think RPGs started being more accepted in the West probably around when Final Fantasy VII came out here. To tell you the truth, I like drinking tea and eating fresh vegetables, but that doesn't fit my super cool image. I guess I just have to accept this about myself. Hey kid, do you want to become a member? Come back after you finish Earthbound. Hey kid, do you want to become a member? Don't be such a snob. For the longest time, your only knowledge of Earthbound was the one post that was like, Earthbound fan. Oh, wanna listen to some music? Puts on ambient cave music and listens to it for 4 hours. That's just the cave themes, yeah. Get out of here. I think we're in a good enough position to fight Frankie. Oh my god, look at how many fucking dudes there are! What the hell? Holy shit! Okay, so this is a random thing I can talk about. I don't think this is what is happening here. I think I just got, like, insane RNG, but, if the game detects that you have a pirated copy, which it's not going to on an emulator, a modern emulator anyways, it's not going to be able to. Modern emulators are very well made. But yeah, in the anti-piracy for this game, you can encounter so many fucking enemies, like probably around this much at a time, but it happens, like, consistently. It's not just, like, random, it's like, this is how enemies almost always are. Where there's just, like, 7 dudes surrounding you. And also, there's enemies in places where they're not supposed to be. For example, like, there's later levels where you can see crows, even though, you know, really you should only be seeing crows this early on. But yeah, here we go. This is more normal. 3 guys is more normal. Are you stuck in the trash can? What are you doing? I'm Frank. You are? Come on, can't you at least say your name? Imagine if we just encountered that during the stream. It is a very rare glitch for that to happen. Even on official copies of this game. But usually the glitch goes as far as, like, when you load up the game, it accidentally boots you into the first anti-piracy check, which is basically just a screen saying, hey, pirating games is illegal. Knock it off. I don't think it's not very easy to trigger the later anti-piracy checks. You have to, like, go out of your way to do that. You have to get through the first 3 checks, or you input a cheat code, which is how you'd more do it on modern stuff. Came out swinging. Brandished a knife. Ooh. Ow. Guts gives higher crit chance and does the non-lethal thing. Okay. Nest grew to level 6. Fail-proof Frank can't be beaten. Yeah, the final anti-piracy measure is crashing the game before the final fight. which is extremely fucking funny. That's, like, my favorite anti-piracy in any fucking game. I think Earthbound in general is, like, my favorite anti-piracy thing. I don't think I mentioned that yet, so thank you for bringing it up. I was talking about the anti-piracy stuff, but I didn't bring that up. It's very funny. Fail-proof Frank can't be beaten. Puff, puff, puff. And this is Frankie Stein Mark II. Let's try the bread roll. Tore into you. Oof. We're gonna have to heal. Although Frankie Stein Mark II, if I'm remembering correctly, he'll just generate a burst of steam every other turn. So, you have a turn to heal. There we go. It's my first defeat. Fail-proof Frank is now just Failure Frank. I know you've been asking around, so I'll tell you about Giant Step. It seems to be quite a powerful spot. Some kind of special power is stored there that allows certain people to perform wondrous feats. However, a monster sucked up all the energy at that point. It's difficult to get to Giant Step. That's all I know. I suggest you collect more information on your own. The entrance to the path leading to the Giant Step is behind the touring entertainer's shack. Perkle, the mayor of Onet, has a key to the shack. Ness, you become stronger than I. Your adventure is just beginning. Yeah, I miss old, like, anti-piracy bullshit, because the anti-piracy stuff nowadays is just, like, DRM in games, which is, like, nobody wins. That shit sucks. But, like, early anti-piracy stuff, which, I mean, wasn't very effective in stopping pirates, but, like, the weird screens and stuff saying, hey, stop pirating games. And, like, the weird shit they would do to, like, the actual game. That shit rules. I remember Game Dev Tycoon. Yeah, every game you make struggles and fails because people keep pirating it instead of buying it. That was really funny. Oh god, the one Sonic fan game, Sonic Gather Battle with the fucking DRM. That, like, if it finds you not on the internet, it fucking sends, like, a weird ghost at you. Or rather, when you try to hack into the game. There's one in this Batman game where your glide sucks, so it's impossible. I really do, like... I am, like, insanely interested in, like, weird anti-piracy stuff, because it's so cool to see what companies try and do. Because, like, if it's just DRM, that's, like, nothing. That's nothing. Everyone hates DRM. Fuck DRM. All my homies hate DRM. However, funny anti-piracy stuff is like, well, now we just gotta figure... It's like a puzzle. Just gotta figure out what to do. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, the Sonic Ghost stuff? God, yeah. You sure are strong. You got me, at least. You're a real Rambo type guy. I don't think so. Also, see ya, Finn. Thanks for hanging out. Tell you the truth, but yeah. Now the mayor will let us talk to him. Where am I on the map? Oh no, I'm gonna pass right by the White House. I called it the White House. It's just a fucking mayor's office. It's just town hall. Don't worry about it. Put Bunny to sleep. Let Bunny rest. Thank you so much for all of your help. In the next election, please give a speech for supporting Mayor Perkle. Hey, I'm Mayor B.H. Perkle. It's so nice to meet you. You beat up the town bullies, punched them out big time, kicked their butts, bit their heads off, spit in their eyes, and made them wet their pants. Then you forced them to promise not to make any more trouble. Thank you. What? You want a key to the touring entertainer's shack? For someone as great as you, giving the key could help make the town more peaceful. However, if you encounter a dangerous situation, please don't ask me to take any responsibility. I'll be able to avoid any responsibility, right? You're such a smart kid. Here's the key to the shack. The mayors in this game are so awful and egotistical. It's fitting. That's politics. You know the bear from Undertale that says that's politics? That's really what politics is like. It's like, in order to be a politician, you have to be a little egotistical, because you have to be like, yeah, I could control people, I think, like, if I was in charge, like, people would listen to me, and, like, I would be able to do good shit. Like, you have to have a little bit of an ego to be into politics, you know? You do have to be a little soulless also, yes, absolutely. Probably could have used a hamburger there, but whatever. Whatever. Heard there's a big footprint on the hilltop behind the shack. I haven't seen it myself. It's just a rumor. Door is locked. Nice shack you got here. It doesn't look any more trashed than it is just normally. Here's an enemy. This is the Rowdy Mouse. Now, the Rowdy Mouse is not very strong on its own, however, it has a very high chance to do smash attacks, which is primarily how it does its damage. Like that. Ooh. Ooh, take the bread roll. Yeah, it has super high guts. Let's open the present. There's a skip sandwich inside. Skip sandwich is interesting. It only heals a little bit of HP, but, when it does, the HP that it does heal, it makes you fast on the overworld. That's what I meant to say. I was wording that weirdly. Anyways, here's Attack Slug. These guys exist for you to get EXP and nothing else, because they can't attack you for like 5 turns. Oh yeah, you can glitch through walls with the skip sandwich also. That's how speedruns of this game are typically done, with a shit ton of skip sandwiches. Skip sandwiches and also a glitch with some of the staircases later in the game. I think this is a different enemy. Yeah, this is the Black Antoid. It has magic, or it heals itself a lot. I suppose the speedruns make the name of the skip sandwich literal. God, yeah. Level 7. Ooh, vitality up by 1. Yeah, get a massive boost to our HP. I don't know if my HP stat is lower than it usually is. It's been a while since I last replayed Earthbound. I probably... Oh, it wasn't that long ago. I believe I replayed Earthbound last year on the SNES Classic. Around last summer. That was also when I decided to replay Mother 3, and I played Mother 3 on stream. Why did I stream Mother 3 before Earthbound? That's just the cards life drew me in that moment. Puppy is barking because someone slammed a door in her face. Uh-oh. Rowdy dog. Damn, this NES has awful IVs. I'm gonna have to hatch a new one. Shame you weren't a viewer when Mother 3 happened. Yeah. I mean, once again, I try to make it clear whenever I stream. I do have a VOD channel. It's somewhere in the about. You can find my VODs channel. I have all my old streams there. Here we go. Oh, 2 rowdy mice. The funnest of participation? Well, I'm glad you enjoy participating. Since you're such a fan of the series, have I checked out Mother Cognitive Dissonance? I tried to once. I only got like an hour in. That was like a stream I did a long time ago, before I streamed on this channel. That was like, I think like 2016, 2017. I played it for a little bit. I never ended up getting very far, which is unfortunate, because I've heard good things about Cognitive Dissonance. I know that it has a jammin' version of Megalovania, but I know it's supposed to serve as like a little... It's supposed to tie together the events of Earthbound and Mother 1. Let's heal also. So these ants don't just wreck house. Oh boy, 3 of them. Bye-bye. Oh man. Heard it gets better, you've only watched a playthrough of it? I'll definitely have to check it out one day. All the way through. Because once again, I have heard very good things about it. Some people even like it more than, like, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Ooh. I guess we'll attack Antoid. We're getting surrounded! Oh! Fuck! I got smash attacked. Ah! Well, there you go. There's the game over screen. And you can just... You don't get your PP back when you game over. You have 0 PP when you game over. So I talk to your mom, you get free PP back. There's no reason to stay at the hotel in Earthbound. Or the hotel in On It, not in the entire game. There's a reason later. But in On It, it's just like you can go back to your mom and get free heals. It's probably more convenient to go to the hotel, but like, you get free heals. Ness, looks like you got your ass handed to you. Oh, did I never do this? What? Huh. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Animals are scared of me. I would be scared of me too. I have a bat, and I like to whack things with it. Photos he takes are weird because they're at the same perspective as the game in general, but he should be at the same height as Ness. He has the power of games. It's actually funny. I'm pretty sure the lore behind the photography guy is like, after the adventure, Ness was like, man, I wish I captured all those great moments. So he sent this guy to the past to take all these pictures. Also, after this battle, I'm gonna use the bathroom, because I gotta go. Unfortunately, I do not have a new BRB screen, so I'm gonna have to use one I have in reserve for a different game. I need to use the bathroom. I remember Chugga Conroy mentioning that, so I would think it's at least something. This streamer stinks. But I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for having patience. I have water also. I still have plenty of water. Oh, these are the attack slugs. This is good. I need the EXP currently. Ow, you did 3 damage to me. You should put the Winter's Cave ambience over the BRB screen for this game. How many people do you think, like, associate the Winter's Cave ambience exclusively with, like, Sonic.exe? When you get PSI Gaming, I'm glad you asked. It's level 8. There you go. So we should hopefully not get destroyed by ants anymore. I was listening to, new Red Fox while I was on the shitter. Fucking good song. Realign's a good song. I'm excited for the next Red Fox album, Realign. I have high hopes. Interesting. Listen, I gotta do something. Excited, but also scared. I think it'll go. I think it'll be pretty good. That's what I think. Can you not kill me, Rowdy Mouse? That'd be nice. Let's not get owned by a low-level enemy again. Let's max out our HP. Later in the cave, you get free magic butterflies, so it's not a huge deal. Suggestion for BRB music, New Pork City. I would, but that's like Mother 3. I like to do music that's from the actual game. Holy shit, no. Not scared it'll be bad. They've been musicians for decades and have their heads on their necks right side up. More so scared it won't be your taste. Understandable. It's definitely different. I can tell from the few singles that they've done that it's definitely a different kind of album. So it's okay, Zen. It happens. There's only like a couple games in the series, so you can get messed up sometimes. Why can't this be easy is very good. I really like Realign, also, which just released today. This game doesn't have any bangers? Oh no, the boss themes are bangers. There's a lot of really good boss themes in this game. A lot of the random battle music is good, too. Tension Man music is a banger. I like the OST in Earthbound, so it'll be my choice. I'll figure it out. Holy shit, that's a lot of slugs. Look at all these fucking slugs. I could have just done a rockin', but like, look at that. 1 damage. I'm playing Bug Fables again, and the enemy can't do anything to me. Only this time it's worse. Worse for them, at least. Awesome. Smash the slug. The huge army of slugs. There are good songs, but I wouldn't call them bangers. Fair enough. I really like Earthbound's OST. But I might be biased. I might be biased because this was my first introduction to the series. Holy shit. Did I even get a Vitality to get that much XP? Or HP, rather? Still life up real quick. Mother 3's OST is phenomenal. I can definitely agree that Mother 3 has it better. And Mother 3 is like... that OST is massive. Like, this game already has a massive OST. Also, it's definitely a subjective thing, to be fair, but, like, Mother 3 has such a huge amount of songs, and so many of them are, like, incredible. Especially within the context of when they're used in-game. I gotta give the edge to Mother 3. However, Earthbound's OST is fantastic also. This music fits the game a lot, and I don't think a lot of Mother 3 music would fit this game, if that makes sense. No, yeah, definitely. I don't think you could just insert Mother 3's music into this game. The music in this game fits the tone a lot, which I'd argue is also the case for Mother 3. Mother 3's music also fits the tone of that game a lot. Yeah, this is a very charmingly strange game. Did I get the magic butterfly? I think I did, yeah. Hamburger. Yeah, it's more quaint than Mother 3. The whole game is definitely more quaint. Mother 3 has a much more engaged overarching plot, while this game is more about individual, smaller scale conflicts. Oh, definitely. That's definitely a good way to put it. And I think they both benefit from those different scopes. And they make sense for their placements in the series, too, because Earthbound is just, like, a very silly game for the most part. It's got its dark themes, but this is a very silly, strange game. Mother 3, it's got a lot going on. Mother 3 is very abstract because the location is so weird, what with the small island and a couple of people. Yeah. The whole Mother 3 world is very surreal. Also, yeah, you probably won't cry your eyes out to Earthbound, but maybe I could try and make that happen. We could see if I can make that happen. You mean you didn't sob when Buzz died? Yeah, Mother 3's world is definitely less welcoming. I'd say early on it's fairly welcoming, but once you get into, like, the actual game, like, ooh, it never really lets up. Yeah, exploring Onat is just very easygoing, it's very casual. I think, like, the best description I can give for this game, Earthbound, is, like, it almost feels like you're playing one big dream sequence. Like, things just kind of come and go, and they happen. And, you know, it's a little bit of an adventure. But even though there are very high stakes, I wouldn't say, like, until, like, the very end, there's any point where you generally feel like, oh, this is fucked up. Gonna cry when they're mean to the Mr. Saturns. I wouldn't be mean to Mr. Saturn. Nessa's like, yeah, things are happening, it's cool. Lucas is like, my family is falling apart. Anyways, let's play the game. You finally got here. This is the first year sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Oh, I should have healed before this fight. I think I have hamburgers to heal with, but, it's not great to go into this fight with, like, 50 HP. Also, yeah, just do a gaming. Ow. Yeah, Titanic Ant can be a bit fucked up. And you can do that, you fucking cunt. Type shield. Oh! Ness, get him! Fuck! Damn it. Give me my PP back. Yeah, we died. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think PSI Magnet is the worst thing that could have happened there, because really, all the damage you're gonna do in that fight is from Rockin'. Which we called gaming. I gotta remember that it's called gaming here, but, On-net can be tricky. Once again, I feel like early game in Earthbound is harder than, late game. Once you get more party members and you fill out the team, though, like, that's it. Best PSI gaming name is PSI Love, yeah. That's what it's called officially in Mother 3. Wonder how many kids put their favorite thing as gaming? Every single one. Like, they probably downloaded this off of, like, a ROM site, and they were like, yeah, I'm so cool, I'm playing these old video games. And they were like, whoa, gaming, I love gaming. Does pooping fit? I don't think it fits in this game. I think it fits in Mother 3. PSI pooping. In this game, most of what you do is free of Gygas and Porky, with the exception of Foresight. Just getting to the points of power and overcoming assorted weird shit that gets in your way. Meanwhile, the pig masks directly intercept your quest to pull the needles, pulling some of the needles themselves. It feels much more like a race with high stakes. Absolutely. That's how I feel. Mother 3 over Earthbound. I don't know if I could ever, like, say with confidence what game is better, Mother 3 or Earthbound. Like, they're both equally as good in my mind, just for, like, completely different reasons. But I can definitely see why people would either prefer one or the other. Have I tried the boss here? Yes. Yeah, I did. I lost. But hi, welcome to the stream. Oh, you said that into response to how you can enter PSI pooping in Mother 3? I think Mother 3 definitely has better emotional beats. Once again, I think Earthbound is, like, a very good game in the way it's, like, very abstract. Yeah, I got the healers behind him with Psy Gaming. The problem was he used Magnet on me, and it was too late at that point. It was like, oh, I don't have enough Psy to take you down. Level 10, though. Oh, and I got Healing Alpha. I don't really need that right now. I don't think there's any enemy that can hurt me with status yet. That's useful to have. Okay. Let's use the butterfly. Let's go back in the cave and get another butterfly. Oh, butterfly didn't spawn. Come on. Please? Yeah, sometimes the magic butterfly will just not spawn. There it is. Oh my god. Enemies in this game are very charming, yeah. They're bizarrely cute. I can agree to that. At least I can kill these black Antoids in one hit now. Although I didn't realize how low I was on HP. Oh my god. I should use a life up. PSI having sex. Ooh. Magic butterfly, please. We can't keep having this happen. I think I need 3 Psy Gamings. PSI, Psy. You ever think about how Mother 3 is kind of a Mother 2 fan game? Explain? I don't think I follow. I think that's called a sequel. Different director? I mean, that happens all the time with game series. They get different directors at times. I think you're imagining things, because Itoi was at the helm of all of them, yeah. And once again, even if it was a different director, like, that doesn't make it a fan game. Is Mario Odyssey a fan game? Oh, wait. Was Mario Odyssey directed by Miyamoto? I actually don't remember. But I'm pretty sure there's, like, main series Mario games that aren't directed by Miyamoto. Those aren't fan games. Baldi is a fan game. How could you forget Itoi? He has a mountain named after him. The mountain, Jen. Itoi the Mountain Man. Alright. We should be better prepared for the boss. I need him to not do Side Magnet, though. If he does Side Magnet again, ugh. Let's get out of here. Get the black Antoids out of here. Oh, no. Fuck. I used Psy Magnet. God damn it. And that did considerably less damage than it did the first time. You know what, I can use a life up. That's gonna heal more. Shield disappeared. Let's go. Yeah, we did it! Second try. Vitality went up? Hell yeah. And with that, our first sanctuary. Ness caught a glimpse of a small, cute puppy. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of the giant step. I can fight you. I can fight you and win. Giant step be like doggy. Oh, we get fully healed. I forgot about that. Like when enemies begin to fear you. Ants fear me. Women want me. Yeah, I get what you mean, Atticus. Same weirdness as some of the chase music in Spooky Jumpscare Mansion. God, I cannot wait for Halloween this year. I'm definitely gonna do shit like that. Hey you, the board says do not enter. Couldn't you read it? No. What a rebellious kid. Come to the Onett police station later. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion is one of my favorite horror games, although I don't play a lot of horror in general. I'm not a horror person. I mean, I play stuff like Bendy and I feel nothing. Bendy is nothing. But kids love it, so it's fine. I think. Ness beats up cops, yay. The problem is you're playing Bendy. Yeah, that probably is the problem. I'd rather work as a parking meter cop. It's just been too busy lately. I'm sick of it. So here you are. You're the little delinquent that came back from Giant Step. Now you listen here. Don't enter means just that. Do not enter. You got that? And furthermore, blah 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 blah. It's usually those tax evaders who blah 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 blah. We don't enjoy blocking off the roads, you know. Blah 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 blah. It's usually the local whiners that make big deals about emergencies and meteorites. Blah 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 blah. Man, am I steamed. Don't even try talking to me. Why is the road to Tucson closed? An emergency, of course. At times like this, kids like you should be playing Nintendo games. Anyways, are you sure you want to go to Tucson? Okay. Follow me. Show me what you got. See if you can get past 5 of my best men. Yeah! Hey, small fry, you must be shaking in your boots. I want to save as much PP as possible, so we have a bunch of life ups. Days like this, kids like you should be burning in Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You're tough. You should join the police force. What's the guy in the hallway doing? Yeah, you know. He's just chilling. Your average policeman is stronger than any superhero. Is that my Sans voice? This is like, that's like every Sans voice ever. It's a beautiful day outside. Birds are singing, flowers are blooming, and days like this, kids like you should be going to jail. Oh, you won. Don't let the mayor's compliments give you a big head. Bring it on, fat boy. So rude. So disrespectful. Now I have to kill you to death. Let's do this again sometime. Next time, I'll take you out with my nuclear suplex attack. Come on, I'm gonna take you apart right here, right now, baby. The Onet police force power trips by challenging a literal child to a wrestling match. This game has biting commentary, and also they're getting destroyed by the child. I like this guy. That's it, buddy. You can forget about me. I'm gonna call my boss. He just runs away. He knows what's up. He knows he'll get his ass beat. There is no way I can beat you in a straight competition, so get ready for my Super Ultra Mambo Tango Foxtrot martial arts. Let's life up. Lost his temper. Used a submission hold. Christ. Bye. I just shot magic at you and now you died. Oh, baby. Ooh. Oh, baby's always good to see. That means you got a good stat increase. I didn't think you would do so well against the mighty Onet police force. You want me to open the road to Tucson? Hang on for a second. I'll radio my staff and give them the word. Beep, beep, click. Click. Strong here. Do you read me? Hey. It's me, Captain Strong. Okay, listen. A kid named Ness will be there in a few minutes. He's a kid in a red cap. I want you to open the road to Tucson for him. I know that. I know that! Don't ask me why, just do it. That's an order. Strong out. Well, kid, I'm not gonna question you now, but I do want to see you again. Good luck. Just noticed the new icon. What character is it? Oh, that's a original character of mine. His name is Chet. He's a void creature. Yeah, who drew that? I don't know. It's crazy. Atticus drew it. That's my secret. But yeah, he's a character I made for a little dumb story I've been working on for years that really hasn't gone anywhere. I have, like, the general idea of where I want that plot to go, but he's a character from a thing I'm working on. Maybe one day I'll show it off. I've been meaning to show off more of my writing online. I mean, I did show off that one assignment I did. I have a couple of other assignments I could probably upload to, like, DeviantArt. That's just where I'm putting, like, my writing. Because I'm like, there's, like, no fucking good websites for original writing. Oh, yes, Mac from Captain Jet. He does eat dog food. Yeah, the bar scene. That I wrote for a class assignment. It was just like a realism assignment, so I was like, put it in a bar. It'll be funny. Let's talk to the guy in the back. I've heard what these two have to say. I've been playing Earthbound lately. I'm having a tough time. This guy needs to get good. Meta. I love these random people in the game who are just playing Earthbound. Hey, aren't you Ness? Well, I got the okay from Chief Strong to let you through. Take care of yourself. You're doing well. Keep it up. The town map can be checked out at the library. You can also use the map in Tucson. It's really useful. Oh, the ants do not want to fight me. I live rent-free in the mouse's house. But mice are known as exit mice. They are very kind, and boy are they fast. I really love these guys. Please take my son along. He may look like a regular small mouse, but he can lead you to an exit if you're lost in a maze. Will you take one of my sons along? He's a tough boy. You can treat him as one of your items. Please take my son. I feel like if I shared some of my more serious writing that I've done, like, you would not be able to recognize that as me. The way I write stuff, at least, like, super serious stuff, is completely different from how I speak. Like, character dialogue and stuff, like, you can see my influences, but, like, serious shit, you'd be like, what the fuck? I might have to upload something to DeviantArt later, one of my, serious writing pieces. I'm a writer. Okay? No, yeah, in a very casual context, I'm very choky. You're like Sans IRL. Don't say that, someone will try and start kin drama with me. I got mashermized. Oh, okay. Feeling funky is basically the equivalent to being confused in Pokemon, where sometimes you might just randomly hit something else. Whoa. This streamer is Sans. Hi everyone, it's me, Sans from Undertale. God. Oh god, if there was like a face rig Sans model, I could totally do that as a bit. But there isn't, as far as I'm aware. Awesome, he's gonna capture a memory while I have a fucking mushroom on my head. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Bye-bye. Great memory. Future Ness will be like, haha, great memory of when I had a mushroom on my head. And it was like a parasite. It was controlling my thoughts. I didn't know myself in that moment. Also, the controls get a bit wacky. Where's the hospital in this town? Oh, okay, it's all the way up. Ugh. The Blues Brothers Mario and Luigi are playing tonight. Yeah, these are the Runaway 5. They were more overtly, the Blues Brothers in the Japanese version, but they changed it. I think they were called, like, the Bonzana Brothers or whatever the fuck. Bonzanza? Some shit like that. Bonanza? Yeah. Oh my god, Ness, I'm trying to go forward. Stop walking through the door. I think this guy will pay for mushrooms. Though you may not believe it, I'm a healer. If you have some illness that cannot be treated at the hospital, it's my job to cure you. Hey, now that I notice, could you sell me on the mushroom growing on top of your head? Come on, let's make a deal. Thanks, I'll pay you 50 for each mushroom. Alright, let's do it. Read on Twitter that someone heard that Itoy said the Fuzzy Pickles man was sent back in time to the future because Ness regretted that he didn't get any pictures of his journey. Yeah, I think I mentioned that earlier in the stream, and people were like, is that real? But yeah. Also, Bonanza Brothers is a puzzle game franchise. Oh, okay. I don't remember what the name of the guys in Japan are, but it was more overtly Blues Brothers. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're just called the Blues Brothers? Or they're called the Blues Brothers. Okay, that's a joke. That's a joke. I understand comedy. If I had some connections, I could waltz right in, but I'm just a regular Joe. I love standing in a queue. I also love words that start with Q. Queen, quiet, quick. I'm starting a line here. I want a ticket for today's show, but I may not get it.
That's right, we are the 105. We're popular, but not rich. We're being cheated by this theater, and we're really deep in debt.
I may be popular, but that girl who lives at the house with the preschool is the talk of the town. I want to see her someday. There was a kidnapping, believe me, even though I'm just a dog. Woof. I like how the woof was still in parentheses, so you know it said it for real. Berglund Park seems kind of dangerous, but there's some great stuff there. No, homosexual starts with a Q now. Homosexual. No, wait, that just sounds like fucking, The boss of Berglund Park is Everdred. He's got ties to burglaries and kidnappings in this area. He's a scary guy. Everdred has always watched over Berglund Park. That's why we don't have to bribe any crooked cops. I came to buy condiments. I wonder what would be good. The right condiment makes a dish taste better, while the wrong one makes it taste worse. If the condiment matches the food, it will get more powerful than if you ate the food item plain. Condiments aren't that useful, though. Of course Everdred isn't a good person, but he's actually quite warm-hearted for a crime boss. Makes me feel good to sit and just look at my pots. I like pots, but what I really want is the tool shop for sale sign. It's right there. Should I steal it? I sell fresh eggs. They're nutritious. Please buy this beautiful, beautiful egg, please. You're concerned about your health even though you're young. That'll be 12 big ones. As if the mics weren't enough, here's another underused mechanic. I think, like, the condiments would be more useful if it was, like, you could pick what condiment goes on what if you have more in your inventory, and also if they didn't just randomly go. You want me to let it hatch? We can do that. I own an antique shop. No one is buying or selling anything, so I was thinking of selling the for sale sign that sits in front of me. It's only $98, please buy it. I bet you'll regret not buying it. I don't use that mechanic super often, but we could buy that after we get some cash. I like to sell goodies on the street. Sure, flies land on them, but in my opinion, that makes it taste even better. What would you like? I don't think I want any of this after you said that. You need to do a better job of selling yourself. Oh, the for sale sign, you can use it when you're out on the field and you can sell an item instantly. You don't have to go to like a store or anything to do it. Hey, Mon, you gotta expand your mind and use this stuff creatively. Come on, let's buy some of my junk. So what would you like, Mon? Oh, the copper bracelet is good. We do not have the money for that at all. Scientific Man might be able to makes good use of this here. Hey, why don't you buy the world's greatest ruler? Thank you. That's 2 clams. There you go, 1 ruler. Would you like some bananas? Hey kid, do you want to buy some? You want the banana? Thank you, thank you. I have some more bananas. You want some more? Thank you. How are we doing on HP and stuff? I think I'm gonna stay at the hotel more. Oh god. The egg already hatched. That was quick. You get to deal with this noise. Now the egg hatches into the chick, and the chick can grow into a chicken. The chick can heal homesickness. If you ever get homesick, you could just look at the chick. This is the hospital. This is not the hotel. I get a bit lost. I told you guys I'm terrible at navigation. We could also check out the department store. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. Here's another underutilized mechanic because it's dumb. This is the cycle shop puncture. Bicycles are so much fun and are so convenient. It's a lot faster than walking. They'll be really popular with the biking crowd. Do you want a bike? Fortunately, we don't have any more bikes for sale. We only have rentals. Do you want to rent one? I really like your straightforward style. I'll tell you what, I'll let you borrow a bike for free. You have too many items. Why don't you get rid of something and come back? I know you want it now, but my hands are tied. Oh. It's because I bought the fucking ruler. Why did I do that? Get rid of the ruler. It does nothing. This is a cycle shop puncture. Give me my bike. Here we go. You know that 2 people can't ride on 1 bicycle, so of course 3 or 4 people on a bike would be impossible. Did you also know that you can't ride a bike with anything following you? Teddy bears, for example. Carrying a bear and riding is impossible for you. And don't even think about riding a bike into a cave. Yeah, you get it now. I get it now. It's a chicken already. I believe chickens can sell for high prices. I think that's what the chicken does. Yeah, here's a song you will never hear. Normally. I also can't get into the department store. Do you want to buy a ticket to the Runaway 5 show? The main floor and balcony seats are sold out. We only have box seats, which cost $20. Would that be okay? Oh, wait. The box seats sold out a long time ago. Oops, my mistake. Box seats are the most popular. Would you like to return something? What do you want to return? Chicken? We can give you back. Oh my god! That's a lot of money considering, like... Holy shit. Oh my god, we have $1,000. Man, we loaded right now. I wish I was like 12 and loaded with over $1,000. I would have gone mental. I would own like 50 Wii games if I had that when I was 12. 1080p Ness. Hello, may I take your order? What can I get for you? Have a nice day. Barongo. That's my name now? Ah, shit. Hi, can I help you? So what are you gonna buy? Is there anything I can do for you? Are you here to just say hi? What a loser. Damn. Oh, how may I help you? We could get the slingshot. Buy teddy bear? Buying a teddy bear is a terrible idea. What are you on about? Don't buy a teddy bear now. Let me show you what you could do instead. After we go down the slow escalator. So let's ride the bike there. That might be faster. No, I know you love teddy bear. This is related to teddy bear. I don't need to buy the teddy bear for reasons you will soon see. Ow. So let's head to Polestar Preschool. Ness got off the bike. Paul isn't here. She suddenly left, and I don't know where she went. When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Well, I wanted to play with Paula, but she's gone somewhere. Paula is like a mother to me. You may not be able to comprehend my emotions. I might have a baby face, but I possess the mind of an adult. I beg your pardon. Whistle, whistle, anywhere. It makes me smile all the while. I'm Paula's mother. I'm busy taking care of these kids. You shouldn't worry about Paula. She is a guardian angel, it seems. Just get Paula. She's an even better meat shield. She can't do anything else, though. Yeah, that's the only thing she can do, unfortunately. Yeah, Paula's the worst party member. Obviously. So, you want to see Paula? Many people come to see her miraculous power, but they're just leeches. So, are you from a TV station or what? To meet you or not to meet you can only be decided by Paula. Paula has said she would only meet with a boy named Ness. So, you're Ness. You're the one that was in Paula's dream. You will save the world. Let me go call Paula. What if I just said that? What if I was lying to his face? She doesn't seem to be here. I wonder where she went. I'm sorry, could you come back later? Poor Paula, she just sucks. She does nothing, she has a weak attack. She can't do anything. It's a shame. And there's no part of the game where she could possibly be useful. But yeah, here's the teddy bear. You get a free teddy bear if you go to Paula's room. Also, there's no point in buying a second teddy bear because you can't have two follow behind you. Nessa's just dragging this along with him. Okay. Hotel is that way. Let's just keep going straight down the street. This is how I use, like, Google Maps. When I'm, like, in Brooklyn, like, this is how I use Google Maps. I just constantly, like, look down at my phone and I'm like, okay. So I just have to go across the street, and then, like, when I'm through the street, I'm like, okay, did I make it? No navigation skills on me. I say this all the time, but... Ness? Ness. Ness. I'm a friend who you have never met before. My name is Paula. Can you hear me calling you? I am Paula. Ness. Paula. I am Paula. Can you hear me calling you? Help. Come and help me. I don't know where I am. I can hear water running in the distance. Ness, please help me. Also, good night, Atticus. Thanks for hanging out. You're a great Google Maps navigator. When your family is abroad, you're always the one with the map out. If you ever visit New York for any reason, you will have to help me. Ignore that, it's just a psycho telemarketer. I fucking hate those guys. How about reading the newspaper before you go? Here's the morning's Tucson Tribune headline. Ghosts found to inhabit tunnel to 3. Also, hold on a sec, I just got called. Enjoy Bug Fables music. I'm back. I didn't have to get Fergie inside. Fergie was actually a good boy. Did have to take the garbage out, though. Remember to take out your fucking garbage. I got a couple of chocolate chip muffins, too, because they're fucking tasty. I love to taste muffin. We don't really need this much cash. Should we get the for sale sign? What do you guys think? And we're kind of loaded right now. No? Joey's got an opinion. I don't think I said hi to you, Joey. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Buy another egg. We'll buy the sign, we'll buy the egg. Also, you know what? Let's call Tracy. We have to call Mom first. Is that you, Ness? You called me back sooner than I thought. Everyone here is doing just fine. Oh, yes, Tracy started working part-time for Escargot Express. Here, I'll let you talk to her. And call me when you have some time. Oh, you don't have any free time? Well, here's Tracy. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Oh, is that you, Ness? Big bro. It's me, Tracy. I'm working part-time for Escargot Express. What can I do for you? You want us to store something for you? We'll send someone to pick it up right away. Paula, where are you? It's time for a yummy piece of pie. Oh no. By the way, you have to wait for Escargot Express to come. I don't remember how long it is, but oh, here we go. Hello, this is Escargot Express. Your delivery charge is 18 bucks. You can cover the bill, right? Where do you want me to take? I can take up to 3 things. Take the bike. We're never gonna use that again. It would be very funny if you took one of these few things, but... Should we box the exit mouse? What is the pie thing? He's looking for Paula. That's her dad. He's saying, Paula, please come back. I have pie for you. I think you can take the exit mouse. I think that's it. Where is Pooh? He's not later. He's not until later in the game. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No. I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Click, beep. Yeah, I would say Pooh is, like, mid-game. Okay, yeah, we're fully healed right now. I think we got the egg meta. I know what we can do with the egg. Why don't we chat later after we've locked horns? Fucker, he stole my shit. Everdread is definitely not knockoff Kaboo. Kaboo is an honorable man. Like, Everdread steals candy from children because he thinks it's funny. And also he's like a fucking crime boss. Also, it's good that Bug Fables has had an impact on you. Bug Fables is extremely good, and I enjoyed streaming it. Yes, I'm Everdread. I'm boss of Berglund Park. When I jumped off the roof, I twisted my ankle. Anyway, I lost and nothing will change that. You know, you're pretty strong. Yeah, I know you want to find out about a girl named Paula. She went off to a secret hideout in the peaceful Rest Valley. A chubby boy and a weird guy in a blue outfit have kidnapped her, though. They say they were going to make Paula some sort of human sacrifice. They were definitely hardcore strange. You know, she might be already gone. You'd better hurry. If you save Paula, be sure to come back here, okay? Don't forget. What crimes does he even commit? That's a good question. The game just talks about, like, Everdread being, like, this tough-ass, like, crime boss. But when you meet him, he's just kind of a goofy guy. And he doesn't really do anything except attack you. I mean, I guess attacking a child is not great, but, I mean, everyone in this game is doing that. Tax evasion. Tax evasion is fine by me. Also, thank you, Joey, for the resub. Let's go, Kirby Lings. Thank you, Joey. Thanks for the Pride Tea. I don't know what I would need a Pride Tea emote for, but I got it. Awesome. Okay, we gotta wait for it to turn into a chicken. I got it from Joey's resub. It's a chick right now. And now we go into the worst part of the game. Or we're close. I refuse to be called or call anyone a Gerby Ling. I literally, like, made my name, like, I made the username Gerby because fucking, when I started the stream early on, I was like, I don't want people to use, like, a name to be like, oh, I'm a Gerby fan. I'm in the Gerby fandom or whatever. I was just like, I'm Gerby, none of you are Gerbies. Also, yeah, Joey's just messing around. But, I specifically, like, call my stream stuff Gerby because I was like, I don't want people to be called Gerbies. What are we then? You're just viewers. You're just guys. I feel weird calling people like, oh, you're my fans. No. You're just people who happen to show up to my stream, and that's fine. I appreciate when you're here, and I don't want it to get twisted and be like I'm not grateful for people watching, but like you're all people to me. You're just people who watch my stream, and that's fine. Paul isn't here. She suddenly left, and I don't know where she went. I think it's extremely tacky to have like a quote-unquote fan name. Like, if you want to call yourself a fan of my stuff, that's fine, I guess. But having like a strict fan name is like, you should call everyone whelps. I'll call everyone wenches. We'll call you a whelp, Joey. Is it a chicken yet? Yeah, it is. Here's the chicken meta. Wenches vexed. Saw your sign, so I thought I'd stop by. What are you peddling? Yeah, take my chicken. Thank you. That's the for sale sign meta. Yeah, a good chunk of the people who are in chat typically are, like, in my friend group. Not everyone is. Haven't met Morgan outside of this on Twitter. Certainly wish we were friends. I appreciate it. I'm not a very easy... I don't think I'm, like, super unapproachable, but, you know. I'm very specific about who I talk to. Joey's lost. He's a lost child right now. I don't mind people talking to me on Twitter or anything. Yeah, you can be my stream friend as you wish. I don't mind. Here's the worst part of the game also. I fucking hate Peaceful Rest Valley. Like, this is the one part of the game that I'm gonna be angry about, because I hate it, and it sucks. The song is good, the place fucking blows. Get out of here. For some reason, a pencil-shaped iron statue is blocking the path. Oh, right. I have to do that first. Oh, that's fine. We got to visit here, and I got to talk about how much I don't like this place. 96 to 69. Ooh! Hey, paisanos. Watch as the teddy bear gets killed before I even get back to Tucson. I will point 69 out until you either die or become more mature, whichever happens first. We got the money to stay at the hotel again. I guess we'll do that, since we're using up so much PP. Nice job trying to take the teddy bear's PP, you fucking moron. Stupid plant. Fail. Plant has no brain. Ooh, magic butterfly. Cringe plant does fail psi attack. Max out my HP. Maybe we won't have to stay at the, hotel. Unless we run into these fuckers. No, please do scatter spores. I want the money. I'm going for a high money run. A small little thing that I didn't mention while we were at Onet. There's like a shitty little house you can buy for like a crazy amount of money. And like, people do challenges where they try to buy that before they leave Onet. And it's like, I will never do something like that because I prefer to enjoy games on stream, but that is a challenge that people do sometimes where they just grind on enemies until they can afford the house. Yeah, real estate. I need money for this segment, so I need to go back to a place with an ATM machine. The department store is closest. Yeah. Oh yeah, and I can also buy the cheap bracelet from Berkland Park. I should do that so I don't take that much damage when I'm in Peaceful Rest Valley. Go 700. I think that should be enough for what we need. You already have the cheap bracelets from on. Oh, right, I think I meant the bronze bracelet. Whatever the next upgrade is. Because, yeah, there was a better bracelet in Berkland Park. I think you were selling it. Yeah, the copper bracelet, not the bronze bracelet. Put that here. Yeah, you can have it. Take care, you too, man. Stay safe out there. Yeah, 350 is a good chunk of change for this early on, but we can afford it. We're loaded. Another egg or riot. Greetings, I'm Orange Kid the Inventor. Have you heard of me? I'm a bit embarrassed by my reputation. I have a lot of inventions in development, but I'm running short of cash. I'm basically a happy-go-lucky person, so I'm not worried. You know, I'm working on this machine that would really help you in Peaceful Rest Valley. I hope it's ready soon. What? You're actually willing to help it finance the project? Oh, goody. Would be alright to get 200 to buy materials. Thank you very much. Your support should have a tremendous impact on all mankind. Let me give you my Super Orange machine. I call it Superorma for short. Please use it for spreading peace and goodwill on Earth. I don't even remember what this machine does. The Superorma sang the song Ode to Orange Kid. As soon as it finished, the machine broke down. And now it's gone. Orange Kid is basically Elon Musk. He is. He's a shithead. You spent that $200 for nothing. Quite literally. Well, I have sort of neglected doing my housework. I know it's a bit of a pigsty, but anyways. I'm Apple Kid. I haven't taken a bath in quite a while, so I might be kinda stinky. By the way, I'm starving. Do you have anything to eat? If you do, can I have some? What can you give me? I guess you can have this banana. Thanks. You seem very nice. I wonder if maybe you would like to invest some money in my inventions. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes! Oh, excuse me. I mean thank you. By the way, I could really use 200. Thank you. I won't let you down. I'm a mouse. No one has given me a name yet. You took care of my master. In return, I want to give you this. Please take it and say nothing. Receiver phone. Oh, I must be in your way. Zip. Broken machine inside. Yeah, I just shut off my cash money that I have in this game. Oh, I think I have to walk back to Peaceful Rest Valley, go to the statue, and then walk back. You're supposed to do Apple Kid before you go to Peaceful Rest Valley. Fuck. The broken machine will be useful when we get Jeff. Egg? Do we have an inventory space? I do have inventory space. Alright, we'll buy another egg. You asked for it. It's by popular request, I'm buying another egg. I'm being taken control of by my chat to buy a bunch of eggs. I'm really stimulating the economy of eggs today. My name, Jeff. Awesome. Love the reference there. I get it, because the guy says my name, Jeff. I understand. Egg economy? Yeah, I'm really stimulating the egg colony. Yeah, I'll buy another egg. I mean, at least we still have the for sale sign. I'm probably gonna send that with Escargot Express at some point, though. Because it's like, I don't really want to be carrying that around. Although, maybe we could just do egg strats and keep buying eggs and selling chickens. I wonder. Because I know he calls you around here. What happens if you just... Yeah. Hello, this is Apple Kid. I've just finished work on this great invention. Get over here as fast as you can. This thing is so cool. See you soon. Slam. Beep. From the Earthbound wiki. If Ness chooses to fund his research, he will eventually receive the Superorma, short for the Super Orange Machine, which is an item that plays a song called Ode to Orange Kid before promptly breaking. After this, Orange Kid will conduct research on how to unboil an egg for the remainder of the game. Neither the ability to unboil eggs nor the Superorma proved particularly useful to Ness during his adventure. I didn't mean to walk all the way down here. I was kind of on autopilot for a second, but we get to show off this guy. This is the New Age Retro Hippie. That was the New Age Retro Hippie. I hope you enjoyed. Level 14. Fuck yeah. Paralysis. Ooh, paralysis is super good on some bosses. Paralysis can, like, break some of the bosses in this game, legit. Oh, hi, Orange Kid. Are you looking for that so-called genius, Apple Kid? As a true genius, I'll tell you that he's in Bergland Park looking for you. Hey guys, I'm going back to Bergland Park. Do you want me to buy another egg? Unassuming local guy. Ow. Don't hurt my teddy bear. Yes! Jen is really excited about me buying these eggs. I do not want the toothbrush. That sells for like $3. Ness abandoned the toothbrush. I don't actually have inventory space to buy another egg. Okay, but your teen years will be ruined just because you didn't buy an egg. What can we get rid of? Oh, we have the chicken now. For sale sign! Although I need space for what Apple Kid's gonna give me. Hi, is this a tool shop? Cool, what are you selling? The chicken? About $110. Thanks a lot. It sure wasn't worth it to come all the way out here. You know what? Let's just use the skip sandwich now and buy another fucking egg. Everyone's so excited about these eggs. I have to. Where's Apple Kid? Here he is. I'm feeling really out of it because I've been working all night. But finally, the pencil eraser is ready. This machine will eradicate all pencil-shaped figures in just 1 second. It's incredibly powerful. Just don't use it near a shop that sells pencils. Here, it's yours now. There's quite possibly no other video game where a pencil eraser would be useful, and that's why Earthbound is the best game ever. If I invent some other brilliant item, I'll call you. Just raise and sell chickens the rest of the game. I think that's what people are trying to point me towards doing. Ness is a proud chicken farmer. Everyone's talking about the end of the world in Gygas. I just want to mow hay, for God's sake. I just want to tend to the chickens. There you go. There's your country boy Ness. Ooh, give me a mushroom. Stop spreading it on the teddy bear. You're just getting it dirty. All the strictly necessary items. 1 teddy bear, a fuck ton of chickens. That's the ideal inventory. Did I even lose any PP? Yes, the teddy bear can disappear after it gets hit enough times. Wish there was a pencil-shaped enemy at some point that you could use the pencil eraser on to insta-kill. God, that would be so good. Missed opportunity. Game fucking sucks. Psy Magnet. Ow. Goodbye. Yeah, once the teddy bear takes too many hits, that's it. Ah, don't suck up my PP. Fucker. It's a great line out of context, also. Sure, you can find a use for it. I hear a chick. I want to avoid as many enemies as possible, because the enemies here are fucking obnoxious. They all suck. Magic butterfly, though. Get over here. Oh, I don't think I'm avoiding you. Oh, the trees are the worst enemies here. Not as interesting as cutting together Morgan clips to Baker saying, "Never gonna give you up." God, I wish that was real. I'm sure I could somehow convince Seraph to do that. No, don't shoot a beam at my teddy bear. Oh, please do that beam at the teddy bear, though. Oh, teddy bear's a pile of fluff. You could make it real if you bothered to learn editing. You'd also have to watch a shit ton of my streams to figure out, okay, this is when you say this. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. There you go. You can like chop it up in a way that makes it sound sentence mixed. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Not having the teddy bear is gonna make this harder also. Oof. 3 bastards. It's gaming. Let's gaming. Hell yeah, I got a high roll on both of the sprouts. The UFO is fucking obnoxious because it can make you have a cold. Oh, I remember you being tricky to fight this early on. Spinning Robo. I think you can give me a cold out also. Oh, shit. Get out of here. I wish little UFOs had beam-type attacks. They do. That's what they were doing. Travel Charm. Oh, hell yeah. What? It gives me 0 defense? Alright, I'll put it on. What does this item do, then? Travel Charm. It's to be equipped on your body. It protects you from paralysis. Oh, okay. That's actually pretty damn useful. Never mind. I was complaining about it because it gave me no defense, but that's cool. Ooh. Can you give me a sec, Mr. Robot? I'd like to do a healing. Oh, I have another fucking chicken. I have a beam-type attack, too. It's piss! Hey. I ran here as fast as I could. I'm plumb tuckered out. What have you got for sale? What do the chickens do? They sell for a lot of money. That's what they do. Free money machine. Oh, I was right here already. I'm getting lost, everyone. Oh, please, I need that magic butterfly. I've used up a lot of PP. They do cheap, also. Luck capsule. Ooh, seize that now. This is luck went up by 1. Oh, yeah, the for sale sign repeatedly makes people come. You can use it as many times as you like. Oh, God, this is terrible. I see that fucking tree. You can make enemies despawn by walking away, though. Now they don't exist. Yeah, it can be useful. To be fair, the for sale sign is useful. I just never personally use it a lot. But hey, maybe this is the playthrough. Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't it work on you? What do colds do? They make you take a little bit of damage. Do I have a cold remedy? I might. Vitality up by 2. Ooh, max HP up by 26. Yeah, the icon's just knows. Oh, I don't have a cold remedy. I thought I had one earlier. Huh. Oh, that's okay. We can Psy healing. It's a cute version of poison damage. It's also very funny because poison damage is a thing you can actually get in this game. There's an actual poison status later. I wonder who made the bridge impassable. Why would someone do this? Crud. Oh, right. Everdread stole that. I forgot about that. Oh. Oh! Dip. Well, at least the tree didn't come after me. I can handle spinning Robo. Attack at you with a fucking stick. I love a hamburger. I love a lettuce. No, I caught a cold again! I'm gonna have to use another fucking Psy healing. This is why I hate Peaceful Rest Valley, because you're all on your own and all these enemies keep giving you statuses. It sucks here. I hate it here, I really do. Can't fucking take it. I want robots in real life to look like a spinning robo. bomb. Ooh. Bombs are very strong. They'll be better to give to another guy later. No, yeah, you don't really get PP restoring items, because they're just like, oh, just find the magic butterfly. Stupid! No! He cornered me! Bye-bye. Okay. Successfully ran away first try. Those guys are fucking terrifying, because if you kill them, they just explode on you. He does have a very nice face. He looks friendly, but he's actually quite fucked up and evil. We're getting closer to where Paula should be. Oh, this is not the right way. Why are we exploding? Why are exploding trees a fucking thing? To terrorize the innocent. Oh, I don't want to fight two of you. I can fight one of you, but not two of you. Ooh, magic butterfly. Okay, we should be able to get another fight in. We could fight, Tree later. Not right now, though. I do not want to do that when I'm alone with Ness. Oh! Fucker. That's where Paula's being held. I swear, I have like a heart attack every time I see that fucking tree. Ooh, magic butterfly, though. How much HP do I have? I might want to get a life up in. Yeah. HP's doing much better now. Ness, by the end of the game, will have, like, an outrageous amount of HP. He's, like, the tanky healer. Ooh. I am surrounded by both sides. Okay, I spawned that guy out. Bye-bye. Get the fuck out of Peaceful Rest Valley. I hate that place. Hi, Snake. Ness's buff baby image. And here's Happy Happy Village. I am not your enemy. I am just a plain old mole. You are certainly stronger than you were while wandering around Onet. Have you ever suddenly gotten the "you won" message when you met a weak enemy? That's surefire proof that you've gotten stronger. Also, good night, Ibarus. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, this is, weirdly... This is probably one of the more serious things that I feel Earthbound handles weirdly. The Happy Happy Village is like the KKK, but like blue people. It's like, okay. They even edited it for this translation a bit more so it's less overtly KKK. It's bizarre. It's some kind of commentary. I feel like Earthbound has some good commentary in this game. I'm not sure what the commentary here is. I could not tell you. One day, Mr. Carpenter received a revelation. He now speaks the real truth. I guess it's some kind of commentary on religion. I don't know. Excuse me, tourist. I am collecting donations to help protect the world from I don't know what the fuck that says. Fuck that word. Then whatever you can. I'll be your shadow then. That's fine. I'm okay with this. You want to talk to Mr. Carpenter directly? You must think you're pretty important, and boy do you have a lot of nerve. Oh, contaminated. I must have been misreading that. Blue, blue, I wish for everything in this world to become blue. I'm monitoring those who don't pay at the food stand. contaminants. Hey guys, we got an egg. I noticed you didn't pay. Wait, there's a big dog on your lawn? Holy shit. That rules. Also, yeah, the designs in the Japanese translation were, or not translation, the original Japanese version, they were straight up like blue KKK. They even had like little HHs on their hats, and they didn't have the little puffballs. It was like, oh my fucking god. And I mean, even without the censorship stuff, like, most people got the point. Here's a crow. This crow is supposed to be here. This is not anti-piracy. There's a cookie. Why would I need a cookie this late into the game? It's not even that late into the game, but... yeah, I feel like pretty much everyone picks up on it, even with the altered designs. Who? Are you Ness? Ness, I'm so glad it's you. I had a dream that a boy named Ness was my destiny. I know it's hard to believe. Therefore, I knew you would rescue me. If you didn't come, I would have had to try to bust out of here. You can't open the door. You'll have to get the key from Carpainter. He's got it hidden away. I heard Carpainter can control lightning. In that case, you should wear this Franklin badge, okay? Here we go. I'll wait here until you return. Come back here and get me once you defeat Carpainter. Don't worry about me. Just kick butt like I know you can.
Hey, Ness. You're just here to bother me, aren't you? You can call me Master Pokey, since Mr. Carpainter made me an important person in Happy Happyism. You should join us, but I know you won't. I'm glad I joined. I'm not gonna fight you, but these guys will. Later, Potato.
Yeah, Pokey joins a weird fucking cult. I don't think you should be hanging out with these lads, Pokey. Yeah, I think you're a piece of shit, Pokey, but even I have my moral limits. Aw, you stole my egg! We just got that, too! Damn. That crow really is spiteful. Bash its fucking skullin'. It stole our egg! It was trying to warm it up like it's its own kin. And there goes Pokey running off. I don't really have any healing items. We'll get another egg, don't worry. Oh boy. I don't really think I want to fight you guys. I'll fight you when I get to the base, but I don't want to fight two at a time. Because we are going to have to fight several of those lads. Oh, right, this is the store. Oh, there, how may I help you? Okay, now these are normal prices. I believe you get normal prices no matter what. Ooh, Sandlot bat. Let's equip that. You can buy my T-ball bat. Holmes' hat is the first hat that's better than the Mr. Baseball cap. You buy it. The fry pan is Paula's attacking item. Honestly, it's not super important that we have that equipped, but I like to anyways. Ribbon is also for Paula. We should deposit this money in case we get fucking bodied. Although, to be honest, we might be at a point in the game where we're very unlikely to get bodied. Although, no, the next boss can be tricky. Oh, why did I do that? My bad, I was misreading. We'll keep $1. Porky joins a cult because Mewtwo gave him a time machine because they both fucking hate humanity. Oh! We trust you. Feel free to shop here. Would you like to buy? Ness did not pay. I heard many footprints exist deep down in the East Cave. People call that Lilliput steps, and it makes them feel uneasy. Ugh. Insane cultist. This is Carpenter's house. Welcome to Carpenter's house. Oh, I need to save up my PP. I don't have a lot. Blue. Oh, you'd like to be one of us? Then give up what you're doing and go meet the great Mr. Carpenter as soon as you're able to. Ooh, croissant. I have, like, no inventory space. The orange kid, in real-life metaphor, is Edison, who used his status to try to be impressive, but in the end his greatest invention was not the human voice nor light. It was a box that played a song you could never hear. Apple Kid, by contrast, is Tesla, whose inventions seemed ridiculous but were key in... Earthbound spoilers. Earthbound wiki is great. Oh, your neighbor's dog was just on your front lawn. Weird. Blue. What, I'm blocking you? Okay, I'll move out of your way. I kind of want that croissant. We could probably put some of this stuff away in storage. Like, the broken machine and the bomb, we'll probably wait until we get our third-party member, Jeff. One time, 6 tiny horses wandered into your yard. Holy shit. Yeah, I think Scoobert was the one who made the Elon Musk comparison. Yeah, I need you to pick up some items. We need 20 bucks for that, at least. Take 20 for that. We got a chick. Let's steal another egg. Oh, not the banana. Oh, can I not carry more stuff? Oh, right. He hasn't taken my stuff yet. Oh, we don't need the pencil eraser either. We can store that. We won't need that until later in the game. Broken machine and bomb. Oh, we got a bomb from one of the presents in Peaceful Rest Valley. You know, peaceful. Ness did not pay. This is evil. Oh, here's this guy. Oh, there's 2 of them. Nope. Get stuck on the tree, idiot. You're awful for not paying. This is my Undertale No Mercy run. You're gonna get the bad ending now. Boo, don't bother us. We're in the middle of prayer. Okay, I'll move out of your way. Go quickly. No problem here. No problem here. Okay, neither of these guys. Yeah, you can have a jerk pacifist run an Undertale. You could be an absolute dick. Blue. What, are you saying I'm only capable of walking in place? That's not true, see? Green. Oops, that's not it. I'm still new to this. Skip sandwich. Blue. I'm trying to learn how to whistle. I heard that whistling makes one smile. I'll practice over there. Blue, you strange unmasked fellow. Don't go to heaven. By the way, in the original Japanese translation, this guy straight up tells you to go to hell. There's another point in the game where another character tells you to go to hell, but it's changed in the English translation. Don't go to heaven. These guys won't bother us. How much unique dialogue is there with this guy? Not that much. A lot of these, I believe the Happy members that can't move are rendered out as background objects. Background objects that you can't go through, obviously, but yeah. Also, we got a chicken. We got us a chicken. 1 chicken. Aye! I screamed, because I didn't know what else to do. Yeah, the next one that tells you to go to hell in America says, I'll meet you in, well, you'll go to heaven. We'll see that dialogue later. Thanks for coming. I've been waiting for you. I need your assistance to help make the world blue and change into a happy and peaceful society. Most of these guys are just tiles, not sprites. Gotcha. Will you be my right-hand assistant? If you don't want to be my right hand, my left would be just fine. Just kidding. Your existence is a problem for me and my religion. Defy me, and I'll end your pitiful game. Carpenter's lightning was reflected by the Franklin badge. Americans are so afraid of hell, it's so funny. I'm scared of hell. Wow. Are we gonna kill him in, like, one turn? Holy shit. Good job, genius! Ah, fuck, my lightning didn't work the first time. Let me try it again twice. Like, what did he think was going to happen there? Literally, what was going through his brain when he did that? Well, now we're level 16. Offense up by 5, hell yeah. Not a vitality boost, but hey, big offense. Also, yeah, that's Dr. Phil. He does lightning at you. That's a classic video I made and that was stolen by Instagram. Do you see the Manny Manny statue behind me? Since I got the statue, I've been doing peculiar things. Please forgive me if you can. I just wanted to have a normal life. I apologize to everyone. Here's the key to open the jail in the mountain cabin where Paul is being held. Take the key and go. Your backpack is full. You should take this even if you need to throw away one of your items. Oh, can I have someone sell? Yeah, we casually could just forgive a cult leader. I mean, to be fair, Ness is 12 and probably doesn't give a shit. Ness is probably like, oh yeah, that's fine. I don't know what a cult is. Sorry, I just went a bit wonky. Did that happen in My Little Pony? I don't know anything about My Little Pony to confirm that. What? It looks like almost everyone woke up and left. There are only 3 people remaining. I don't want to stay. I'll get out of here. Sorry about everything. Let's be buddies. I guess they didn't kill anyone. They did kidnap, like, a child, but... What a horrible nightmare. I somehow woke up. Ness, let's be friends again. Please answer me. I promise to be good. Okay? I lied. See ya, sucker. I think in the Japanese translation, Pokey was genuinely sorry there. But they took that out because I guess they just wanted Pokey to be as vindictive as possible, but it's kind of a shame. Oh wait, someone's already heading this way? Well, they better fucking hurry up. They're taking forever. What on earth is taking the person with the for sale sign so long? There we go. Take my fucking chicken. They didn't want Ness to be a jerk, yeah? They were just like... Cause, like, I think the Japanese one was like... Ness is hesitant to just, like, accept Pokey again after he did that. Also, yeah, we have another... Did it turn into a chicken already? Oh my god, it did. Holy shit, I thought it was still a chick. Well, we can sell that later. I think deep down, Porky really is sorry, but he doesn't know how to properly interact with people and maintain relationships. Ness voice, get the fuck out of here. I think Porky is, like, a very fascinating villain. In the context of what he does in this game and Mother 3. Like, Porky is definitely the most interesting character in this game, so I think it was, like, a good idea to make him the main villain of the next game. You give me... Here's a chicken. There's a place here that can heal you for free. We should do that real quick. I don't remember if there was... Is this house or another one? Oh no, this is the fake hospital. You would think you could get healed at the fake hospital, but you can't. Only your statuses get healed. Oh no, it's this place with the blue cow. Eager Living Farm. Lodgings available. The blue cow thing wasn't such a great idea after all, huh? No, I think it's great. Greetings, Ness. Please forgive my lecture earlier. You are now welcome to stay free of charge. Would you like to stay? Excellent. Please make yourself comfortable on your blue sheets. No, I'm just kidding. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Paint some purple over it. It could be a milk cow. What's this shy guy doing? You really think I was a bad boy? No, I never said that. I would never say that to a guy with a Shy Guy mask. Everyone knows that I'm a huge Shy Guy fan here. It's hard in the eyes to have everything blue. We need to return the town to its original colors. I'll be very busy. I'm a changed person. I'm no longer a believer in happyism. Anyways, I'm very curious about the place that lies ahead here. Oh, right. I still need to get Paula. I need to save Paula. Also, she comes with a free teddy bear. So that's a second time you don't really need to buy a teddy bear. Although I don't think you can buy a teddy bear in Happy Village. And it'll probably be gone by the time we get to Tucson. I guess I can bash you. Goodbye. 2-for-1 meat shield deal. I don't want the cookie. Okay, I sold both chickens. Can't stop thinking about Porky surviving the heat death of the universe. Ness, you got the key. Are you hurt? I'm sorry for all the trouble I've caused you. Thank you, Ness. You're just like I imagined you would be. I'm sure that some people in Tucson are worried about me. Getting back there may be dangerous, but we can do it if we combine our strength. I'm able to use a little psychic power that is actually pretty deadly. Let's head back to Tucson. Porky's planned death would have been a better idea than his actual end, yeah. Paula joined you. Porky watching the universe implode. I'm still not dead. Also, hell yeah, Robin. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera, say Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Oh shit. Please don't attack Paula, because she is at level 1. Thank you. Fuzzy penis! Oh! Did I hear about the game where you can customize your pubes? That's gonna be a hard no. Oh, is it... Oh, Cyberpunk lets you... Oh, it lets you customize your pubes? Okay. Cyberpunk 2077, the first AAA game that will get banned from Twitch. 2 styles of penis, only 1 style of vagina, though. Awesome. Cyberpunk 2077 is really... It's a game. Mole playing rough. Also, you know how we were joking about Paula being able to do nothing? Just kidding, she has magic, and it rules. That did more than Ness's attack. Paula level 2. Paula level 3. Paula level 4. Oh, I should buy the items for Paula before we continue this area. The 2 styles are cut and uncut. My god. We gotta... There's gonna be a certain point where this conversation goes too far and we break the PG-13 rule. We cannot discuss the, like, circumcision, I don't think. Cut, uncut penises should be a PG-13 topic. We can't. It's so much. I need more money for the copper bracelet. Luckily, I got plenty of discussion. Let's invite John Green over. He knows all about this stuff. Uh-oh. Okay, Paula's got great defense now. At least as great as she can be. Thanks for your support over the years. The food stand is going out of business due to personal reasons. Oh, I can't steal any more eggs. Yeah, dog food is one of John Green's favorite tastes. Not only that, but treats smell amazing. Makes him go a little crazy on it, to be honest. You made them go broke. I'm sorry. I'm eating the rest of this muffin. Paula level 6. Psi shield, hell yeah. John Green's just a guy who... Yeah, he just writes, like, novels about teens having sex sometimes. Paula grew to level 7. That is very alarming. Yeah. It's not great. Great charm. Can we get that to Paula? Because I already have the travel charm. He was also very much bullied off of Tumblr. For anyone who wasn't on Tumblr, I feel like it's very important to note about John Green. So there's like a classic post that's like, someone edited John Green to be saying, cock is one of my favorite tastes. Not only that, but balls smell amazing. It makes me go a little crazy on it, to be honest. And it's like, this whole edited thing, and like... Probably a little less than a month after that post was made, like, Tumblr got rid of the ability to just be able to randomly edit people's posts. Yeah, he was just like a weird guy who tried to be like, hey, what's up, fellow teens? But yeah, it was very funny. People edited his post to say that, and then Tumblr staff got rid of, like, the ability to just be able to edit anyone's posts whenever you liked. Good job, Mr. Baddie. Please don't attack Paula. She has, like, 0 health. Let's just attack these guys. We should have enough. Oh, thank you! Thank you, man! I needed that. Thank you so much. Paula's level 9. I think we might go back into town and heal up our PP real quick. Because I don't think we're that far into this cave. I believe all these enemies, except, like, the big fucking bear you can see in the back, are fairly weak, mainly because they make you take Paula at level 1. And they're like, well, here you go, weak enemies, so you can grind. Woohoo! I love having hot sex! Uh-oh. Hot sex is illegal, though. On Twitch.tv. We're also gonna want some PP for the boss. Is the average Twitch user getting a lot of hot sex? Damn. That is a fucking blow. Aw, got rid of the teddy bear. Oh, that makes Paula much more vulnerable. Paula's level 10. PP lol. Awesome. You love to hear it. Oh no, not back in here. Why did I go back in here? This is just where Carpenter is. Heal me, please. K. Furby used add to permitted term a blowjob. God, automod is like inherently funny. I hope, like, this stream never gets big enough where fucking automod is a problem and I have to, like, we have to, like, approve, like, 10 different messages. Why did I go back in here? This is not the right cave. Wrong cave. What am I doing? My brain's not operating. How much PP do you have? You have 40. So you're a little under where Ness is at, but you use up less with, freeze. I gotta be careful, though. I do want to save some freezes for the boss. Clearly it's operating if you understood that it was the wrong cave. I'm glad you think so. Normally people would go for the chance to insult someone. Alright, get out of here, Mole playing rough. Croissant. Ooh. We don't need that right now, because no one's hurt, but that'll be useful. Are you gonna eat that croissant? I mean, people can say weird, bigoted shit, and like, that's for the mod crew to handle. Not that I, like, approve of that at all, but, like, I need, like, weird people on Twitch to understand that I could not give less of a shit. Like, you could say whatever you want about me, and I probably won't care. Like, I have thicker skin than that. To be insulted by some fucking rando who has nothing better to do than scour streams so they can be like, you know what, I really hate gay people. I want you to understand, random person I've never met in my life, that I really fucking hate gay people. Like, okay, that's good for you. I don't care. That's good for you, but I just don't give a shit. Gerby is a bag. Wow. Whoa. I have 2 of these guys. Well, Ness can handle the first one. Oh shit, the freeze didn't kill that time. Damn. Oof. Am I gonna have to go back and heal Paula? Oof. How sad does your life need to be to go to small streams to post weird shit to try and get a rise out of someone? Are you okay, dude? I think you need to find some friends. It's like, it's a thing. It's like a thing you can do, and like, I'm a big believer that if people want to do dumb shit, that's on them. Go for it. I just think there's a better use of your time. Also, yeah, having a thick skin is hard to do. I've been doing, like, internet stuff for years, so, like, I've had to develop a thick skin to take what people like to say. But, I wouldn't expect everyone to have one, and it sucks. It sucks that people are just rude ass. Yeah, people being insecure is not something easily fixed. Have no skin, I have no flesh. Mighty Bear's a bit of a nuisance. Cyfreeze Beta should help, though. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I want to take on that many enemies before fighting the boss. That's the thing. Come on. I'm getting really unlucky with these enemy swans. Oh, there's a bat up there, too. Oh, well. I guess I'm just gonna have to fight these guys. I would prefer not to have to fight this many enemies, but that's life. Paula's getting hurt. Oh, Paula's body was solidified, too. Oof. Get out of here. Oh, that didn't do nearly enough damage, my god. It's Prey. Prey has a random chance of doing things. It just does things. Ooh! Healed our HP, rather. No. Didn't work on the first bat. Paula level 12. Oh, baby. Maximum HP up by 20 and max PP up by 9. Hell yeah. It's Croissant Paula also. Paula's got 75 HP now. Okay, that's much better than we were doing. Oh, that's a bear. I mean, I could fight another bear. I'd prefer not to, but I can. The bat is afraid of me. That specific bat is afraid of me. Good chat we're having tonight about penis metaphors. I think it's pretty good. Maybe we should coerce audio into coming here so they can tell us about the Kaboo's technique. Have you guys heard about Kaboo's technique that audio was telling us about? Well, obviously you haven't if you're not in our friend group, but... Do you guys want to know about the technique? About Kaboo's technique? So, Kaboo's technique is that he grabs your dick by the horn, and he twirls you around. And that's Kaboo's technique. And yes, it did have to do with the penis, if you were asking. That's Kaboo's technique that audio is obsessed with. Alright. How we doing? I think we can maybe heal Ness a little bit. We don't really have great healing items with Ness. Did Paula pick up anything good? No, she has a... Oh, she has a bread roll. You know what, we'll just use the skip sandwich. That'll be fine. You finally got here. This is the second year sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. Seems wildly impractical. It works. Alright, let's see. Paralysis. And thank God we got Freeze Beta before this fight. Because trying to do this fight with just Freeze Alpha... Oh, wait. Oh, you're not affected by... Why did I think you were affected by Freeze more? Okay. What are you affected by, then? Fire? Let's try fire. No? Maybe thunder, then. Okay, so he's paralyzed, currently. Body is numb and can't move. Yeah, Ness, keep getting those smash attacks. Paula, please hit. There we go. Oh. Shield made it disappear. Fuck. The one time it hits. Dude, this is ridiculous. I don't even have a Psy shield. Oh, it's paralyzed anyways. It's not gonna do much. Psy Thunder is a bad idea in one enemy fights, yeah. I wanted to try anyways. Well, we won anyways. That was a fight. Paula's level 13 now. Paula's level 14 now. Goodbye, Mondo Mole. You did nothing and died a coward. Oh, and I'm still fast. Hell yeah. Ness briefly had a vision of a baby in a red cap. Ness's soundstone recorded the melody of Lilliput's steps. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh, wait, all the enemies are afraid of me now, including the bear. Hell yeah. Can you... Like, is this necessary? Is it necessary for you all to be lined up right there? Thank you. You're the best. Let me leave. Although maybe I should be back attacking these bears. Whatever. It's necessary. Back attack the bear. Mighty Bear can't do much to us. And we got fully healed. And we have another full heal we can get at Happy Happy Village. What game is this? This is Earthbound. This is Earthbound for Super Nintendo. Oh. I tried talking to the butterfly. Yeah, let's have a nice chat with the butterfly. Looks cool? Hell yeah. I love this game. Everyone in chat knows, but I love this game. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright. So after Happy Happy Village, I believe what we have to do is we have to get the Runaway 5 to bring us to Threed. I really like the Mighty Bear's little smile. He's a little mischievous. He's like a mischievous, but not really malicious. Also, yeah, that was the scary music. That was music they used in fucking Sonic.exe. Who summoned audio by... Yes, we were talking about Kabu's technique. Why don't you tell Chad about Kabu's technique, audio? Why didn't you tell it from your mouth? I'm sure people would love to hear about Kabu's technique. You could describe it better than me. We just had someone new join. Can we please spare them this? I'm sorry, new person. I'm sure you're great. This happens every day. Well, not every day. This is a one-day occurrence where audio's coming to chat to tell us about Kabu's technique. Yeah, Kabu's technique is when he grabs you by the penicular organ and whips you around his head like a lasso. There you go. There's Kabu's technique. The technique that audio invented. I need to know who messaged audio and was like, we need you to talk about Kabu's technique. Which one of you asked audio? You didn't invent it, Kabu did? Awesome. I'm glad Jen yelled at you on Twitter so you could talk about Kabu's technique. It was very important that you talked about it on stream. Everyone had to hear it. And now it's immortalized on this stream. Okay. I guess we could fight you. You should be easier with Paula on our side. What are you weak to? Are you weak to freeze at all? Probably not, because you're a robot. Oh, no, never mind. I'll go fuck myself. That was amazing. Nest grew to level 19. Now Leaf's technique. Don't even get me started. Blue, blue. Oops, I won't say it again. I fixed the bridge as a sign of apology. I'm just trying to help. Did I ever talk to this mole? Would you like to know how to survive battles? You may have noticed that when you have been badly hurt in battle, you may survive a mortal attack and still have 1 HP. If this has happened, it was because of your guts. Your survival may depend on your guts level. Also, more guts helps you get more smashing hits. Beyond guts, you should have noticed that it takes some time for damage to be taken from you. This is because of the rolling action of your HP meter. Oops, I mean your life. If an enemy deals mortal damage to you, but you defeat all enemies before your life is gone, you survive. This is all I know. Leaf's technique is incomprehensible to mortal minds. Oh boy, mobile sprouts. I mean, you should be easier to take out with Paula on my side. Are you weak to fire? You should be. It's like Pokemon rules. Kinda. Fire is not very strong in general, it's Paula's weakest side, but I mean, it also does hit enemies in a row, so it can be situationally useful. Leaf doesn't use his technique since he's a dedicated family man, but when he does, well, you've ticked him off. V's just vibing. Yes, she is. Give me a mushroom so I can sell it to a weird guy in a hospital. He would kill you with a rock. Ness and Paula. V is more likely than all of them combined to kill you. I'm glad that the Bug Fable stream has left such an impression on everyone in chat that we're still discussing it. Even like, after the stream has been completed. I don't think I fought you. Here's a woman you can fight. Cranky lady. Let's just attack her. That was Cranky Lady. I hope you enjoyed. Okay, go to Polestar Preschool. When I grow up, I want to be just like Paula. Yahoo! I knew it! You saved Paula! I don't really understand it, but I know that Paula's miraculous power and your great courage will allow you to stand up to any challenge. Paula, if you must take a trip, be sure to bring this along. It's my very own handmade Band-Aid. Ooh, that rhymes. I know, I'll call it a Hand-Aid. Did you meet Dad? He is sorry he suspected Mr. Everdred of Berglund Park. Paula's like a mother to me. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh, Paula! Ness, thank you so much. You must be the boy who will save the world like in Paula's dream. Paula, I'm sure you'd be a big help to Ness. It's not every day a father lets his daughter embark on a journey to save the world. Dad, don't worry about me. Ness and I will be able to take care of ourselves. In Threed, the next town, we'll meet another friend. If the three of us can combine our power, no one can beat us. Now wipe your eyes, blow your nose, and smile before we take off. Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore. He'll follow you around, though. Goodbye, Paula. Don't worry, I won't cry anymore. Everyone in Tucson, yeah, Paula's just casually psychic. You know, every kid has that phase. You know. Hello, Ness. Everdred is looking for you. He's got something for you. No crying until the end, bro. Yeah, I'm not allowed to cry until the end either. So don't worry. I was going to ask you to be my partner, but I know you'll refuse. It's written all over your face. If you accepted, I was going to give you some money. Actually, I can't keep the money right now. Let me give you this. It's $10,000. Use the money any way you like. You cannot refuse my generosity. Just accept it. Now, I plan on looking for the evil Manny Manny statue that lie or exaggerate on Earth and Unett. I'll see you in another time and another space. No crying until you get insulted for how little sex you have. It's true. That's the only time we're allowed to cry in chat. He doesn't literally give you that as cash, it's an item. He gives you the wad of bills. Also, I feel so much more free with Paula. You know what? You know what? To celebrate having Paula until in the party, let's buy 2 eggs. One for me and one for Paula. Oh, no, I don't have money for more eggs. Sorry. I have $10,000, but I can't buy more eggs. Ness has the foresight to not put potentially dirty money in his regular saving money. Yeah, you and Kaboo can just hug. I guess I lost my ticket, so now I can't get in. The ticket counter at the department store was even sold out. Hello, please present your ticket. You want to see Poochie Fud, the manager? Right through this door, please. Unlike the teddy bear, Paula can carry items. That's the only difference. Yeah, she's useless. The Runaway 5 owe me a lot of money. They'll stay here until they pay me back. They might be here for 100 years, unless you decide to pay off their debt. Hey. Pardon? You want to talk about money? How about later, after the show, even if we're talking big bucks? I've got definite rules about how I handle my money matters. How do I get the ticket again? I don't actually remember. Apparently, I've completely blocked out of my mind how to get the ticket for the Runaway 5 show. You're with a girl today. You must be pretty popular. How about introducing her to my bandmate? He's right here. Hey, you came with Paula. Then you deserve a present, Playboy. Here's a backstage pass. You can get into our shows with this. Oh, okay, I just had to show him Paula. I hug Kaboo. He performs his technique anyways. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. With the camera. Ready, say, Fuzzy Pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Alright, now we can see the show. I wasn't expecting to get all the way to 3 in one part, but we're pretty damn close. Here you go. Hurry, you're just in time to see the Runaway 5 show. I'm not really sure when a good point to end this off would be. I'm okay to keep going, though. I love this game. Hey, you kids, how did you get tickets? What are you, the owner's kids or something? I don't know how long I plan to keep going. We'll see. I come here because it's tough to get in, but I'm kind of disappointed. There are no good-looking waitresses, and there's no room for me to show off my latest dance moves. Play the entire thing. You know, I think it's pretty tacky to entertain our company's business partner by taking him to a Runaway 5 show. But since I'm new to the company, I better just toe the line. My boyfriend lost the ticket that I gave him. He's waiting outside the entrance. He's got butterfingers, but he's nice. Well, I got a little kid here talking to me like he's an adult. I give you one thing, you got guts, kid. They seem too proud. I mean, they just filled up this little music hall after all. Hey, don't get too close. I just farted. Heh, sorry. This is what talking to you guys is like sometimes. The Runaway 5 are going to be a world-famous band someday. When I sit close to the stage, sometimes I get sweat or spit on me from the Runaway 5. Seeing the Runaway 5 on stage is my life. You kids are bouncing around talking to everyone. It's getting annoying. Do you like baseball? I knew it! Your cap gave it away. Do you like baseball? Oh, wait. Yeah, I see. Well, you don't look like you could figure out a sophisticated game like baseball anyways. You farted literally as I made that comment? See, I told you. This is just like talking to you guys. La la la, I just love ragtime. Who is your Runaway 5 bias? The guy who looks a little bit like Luigi, like very vaguely, like he's definitely green. He looks long. He's Luigi. He's the same guy. La la me me. I'm tone deaf. My daughter brought me here. Fa la la me. Lucky if the Runaway 5 have told me I could go backstage, but I don't have a pass. I'm sure security will stop me. Hey, really? Do you have a pass? I can't believe it. Can you take me with you? Please, please, please? I could pose as your sister. Yes? This rocks. Let's go. Ooh, my heart is pounding. Oh, I didn't get to talk to the Mr. T guy. Well, yeah, in the old days, there was lots of dancers and acts in this theater. Except now, we're the only act playing here. We even gone into debt here, so we're pretty near stuck. The folks of Tucson will be enjoying the Runaway 5 show for quite a few years. Looks like to me. Shabba-doo-wop, diddly-dee-da. I can't fucking sing. Shabba-dee-doo-bee, bop-wah. I got those debt blues. If I had $10,000, I could pay off all my debts and move on to the next town. I wonder if our bus still runs. It may be rusted out. I wrote the lyrics to most of the Runaway 5 songs. Money, that's what I want. Money, that's what is hot. Money, that's what I want. Money, it's what we ain't got, except freedom, freedom, freedom's what we really sought. Oh, music. I want some bread. I need the coinage. I want more dough all the time. Hey, you get to see our show, you lucky kid. Hope you pay attention. I'm so excited. I might just wet myself. My heart is going pitter-patter. Realign sound and hot. Awesome. Yeah, that's right. Tonight, you got the Chaos Theater's Soul Men coming at you. Rockin' and rollin' live in this here's the stage for a limited time only. The world's greatest bluesmen, the Runaway Five, and here they come. Oh yeah, baby. Just enjoy the music. Let's just enjoy the music. There's 6 of them also. It's called the Runaway Five. There's 6 of them. Sounds like they should just go with the Runaway guys. Hey. The last guy joined years after the band formed. The song goes, it does. A young fan like you really gets into the Runaway Five's music? Wow, I'm impressed. Okay, they just have the same dialogue. Oh, I hear a chick. Oh, pardon me. The Runaway Five owe me a lot of money. They'll stay here until they pay me back. They might be here for 100 years, unless you decide to pay off their debt. Hey, good news. Paying off their debt. Yipes! You surprised me. Now I'm not sure what to do. I got the money, of course, and now the Runaway Five are free to leave. I've got no complaints now that I have my money. Well, what do you know? This little nipper took us from a nightmare to a dream. Ow! This means we can get out of this dump. I'm a good driver. Come on, I'll show you. Alright, let's move on to the next town. I'm sure our old hunk of junk will get us there. I didn't make a spectacle of myself, did I? He's right there. Alright, I hear the chicken noises. Let's go to Threed! Our tour bus is too loud for any ghosts to bother us. You wanna ride? Oh yeah, let's go. The 6th guy was always there. But what if he was just a dream? Okay guys, here we go. Hey, sidewalk, get out of my way. The Runaway Five are great drivers. The text is mirrored on the bus. This game is literally unplayable. Hate this fucking game. Think you should play until you get to Saturn Valley and then never leave Saturn Valley? I would if I could, but Saturn Valley is is like just out of reach, I think, for me to like reasonably get there. Because we're already close to like 4 hours on this stream. You should move into Saturn Valley and live there permanently. These ghosts hate the Blues Brothers. Looks like we have to say goodbye for now. This town seems pretty gloomy, but I'm sure you can light up the place with your own little brand of sunshine. Keep going until you pass out. Hope to see you again sometime. Look for us to be singing at some theater in Forside. Sleep on stream. Okay, I'll sleep on stream, but we have to switch over to Majora's Mask so the moon will fall. Okay, we have a chicken. We have 1 chicken now. Let's sell our chicken. Hi, is this a tool shop? Cool. What are you selling? It's a chicken? How about 110? Absolutely. You actually saw streamers streaming themselves sleeping? Is that against TOS? I feel like too many people have done that for that to be against TOS. Although, then again, probably. I mean, a lot of people could be violating TOS. Also, pizza shop. The pizza shop is really good to have when you get a lot of party members. Welcome to Mock Pizza. We don't sell pizza here. We only deliver. Let me give you our number so we can place an order sometime. The best pizza is Mock Pizza. The number is... You got that? Your dad violates TOS. If I showed a little more skin on stream, would that be against TOS? I guess it depends on how tasteful it is. Maybe you should show a technique on stream. The technique will almost certainly get me banned. Morgan does face cam and gets immediately banned. Do not show them old VODs where I have face cam on. I'm not even staring at him. This is the strat. Yeah, Ness, get the minor league bat. Let's get the hard hat also. Yeah, you can buy my Holmes hat. And thick frying pan, we'll give that to Paula. Oh, I got another chicken. Kabu would stream in 240p and have a face cam on, but it's pointed directly at the ceiling. What's my technique? What do I do to your genitals? Not anything different than I normally do. I'd probably just, I don't know. I don't think I can discuss this. You feel like you just joined the stream at a bad time. Well, they're forcing me to talk about the technique. I'm being held hostage by my Twitch chat. Also, welcome to the stream. I'm sorry that you joined in right at that moment. Let's get mock pizza going. Oh, this is mock pizza. What would you like to order? Do a small, medium. Oh. Oh, right. You can only get a small and large pizza, right. Why is it even an option to get a medium pizza? Is it just to be real life? I guess so. Earthbound is like that. Let's do a for sale sign. Because we got another chicken. Oh, someone's... Oh! I can't do the for sale sign while the mock pizza guy is coming. Understandable. Can the mock pizza guy hurry up? This is not mock speed. You found the sleeping streamer? The most realistic part of Earthbound is when Ness beats up the entire police force. It is. Ness, given the proper time, would be able to. And his Twitch username is Sleepboy. I need to, like, watch this real quick. Hold on. Are you sure that isn't a ransom video? Hold on. We have to watch Sleepboy right now, I think. This is important. That did something weird to my Firefox. Oh god, this stream format too. Yeah, this is like a full 7-hour VOD. Yeah, he wakes up, plays Cuphead. What the fuck was that noise? Anyways. And is he playing like Simpsons episodes there? Are these, like, actual Simpsons episodes? I think these are. He's playing Simpsons episodes in the corner of his sleep stream. This is amazing. I don't know what these mean, because I can't speak Russian, but... And I love how crunched up this, like, dog gif is. This is insane. Oh, he's even talking. Oh, he's not asleep here. I see him. He's out of bed. And, oh my god, look at all those bottles of alcohol. Holy shit. This is amazing. Oh, here he is. This guy is in danger. This rules. How many followers does this guy have? If he doesn't have more followers than me, there's no point. Yeah, he has 1.1k. Okay, he's fine. Thank God. This is definitely Russian, so I'd assume Russia. 4 categories. Alright, let's play Earthbound again. Here's Reggie. He's Guardian of Games. The glorious province of New Jersey. How long does... Oh, I think the mock pizza guy takes about 2 minutes, so I guess we'll talk to NPCs. Zombies and ghosts are on the loose here. Welcome to Threed. Imagine living in New Jersey. I'm so sorry, guys. There's graffiti here. Just play it. Remember there was one town sign where there was something on the back. Hi, normal dog. Ooh. Hi, also normal dog. That's a normal dog. That's what they look like. This is what normal dogs look like. I don't remember what you're weak to. I want to assume fire? I'm gonna try freeze, though, because it's the least... It's the least amount of my PP. Oh my god, that did a lot. Oh, okay, you are weak to freeze. Yeah, this is just a weird puppy. New Jersey isn't so bad. The sewage tastes great. Somehow never encountered a single zombie dog when you played? They're fairly rare compared to the regular zombies. I think I've gone a couple of playthroughs where I straight up didn't fight any zombie dogs. They're probably more common down here, as opposed to further up Threed. No problem here. How can you smile like that in a dangerous place like this? And it's just peaceful outside in the houses. Yeah, I worked for the zombies, but I betrayed them too. I'm a con man, so I know the score. Belch gives life to the zombies, but Belch works for Gygas, who I heard might be female. Well, I'm not really sure whether Gygas is a male or a female. I'm a helpful con man, don't you think? I think Gygas is an alien. What do you guys think? No one is here now. That's convincing. Yeah, Gygas can transcend gender. He's like an evil being of hell. Gygas is cis. That's a take. What if Gygas was a woman? Hashtag feminism win. Hashtag girl boss. Okay. Speaking of, like, hashtag girl boss, there was, like, a weird article trending on Twitter that was, like, the era of girl boss is over. And I have no idea what that means, but it's, like, the funniest headline I've ever read in my life. Mock pizza's taken forever. What do you have to say? Saw a beat-up tour bus going at Forside. We can't get through the tunnel. The band was really noisy, so the ghost didn't approach the bus. Must be so great to be so happy-go-lucky. Gonna oppress people who say Gygas like you do? I'm sorry. This is how I've always said it. Software development house where you can see Mount Fuji, HAL Laboratory. That's true, you can see Mount Fuji from HAL Laboratory's base of operations. Mess dug around in the trash can? Well, let's see here. I like how everyone in chat is going to my defense. I don't care if people have different pronunciations. It's Gigas. Reggie Gigas. The mock pizza delivery guy is moving at Mach 0.00002. That's right, there is a rumor that a monster called Belch is screwing up the town. Belch. That's a gross, twisted name even for a monster. It should be Guy Giss instead of Guy Gas. Guy Giss is pronounced my dad. See, it's one of those things where we don't have an official pronunciation, so everyone has a different way to say it, and no one can agree on it. Pronounce it Gigas because Gigu is pronounced Geek. Okay. I'm saying both wrong, then. Hello, mock pizza delivery. Here's your pizza pie, sir. That'll be $238. You have the money, don't you? Christ. Pizza's expensive in this universe. It's pronounced, I must confess that I feel like a monster. Let's do our for sale sign. We get rid of this chicken. I want it to stop making squawking noises at me. Also, it's okay. We all have those moments. I've heard people pronounce Gigu as Geej. Like a fucking man, holy shit. Morgan, I think your stream induces brain stoppage. This is like the 10th time. I'm sorry, I can't help it that my insane streams make people, like, dumber for a second. My streams make me dumber. I feel like I'm a dumber person sometimes with the shit I say on stream. There's, like, so many moments where I have, like, sentences where I can't get across what I want to say at all, and I just sound like a completely scrambled mess. And then after it, I'm just like, it's okay though, I'm an English major and I can get away with it. Do you want my chicken? Here, have a chicken. I think we're in a dumbass feedback loop because we're all repeating dumb shit to each other. Morgan, I think your stream induced liver failure. Oh no, that's a normal effect of watching Twitch.tv. That's not just my stream. If you were watching anyone else, it happened too. I'm sorry, but I think you ought to leave now. I have no guarantee that you're not a zombie out looking for lunch. You're awfully kind to take this time out to talk to a mouse. This mouse loves you. We probably should not be carrying this much money on us. Scoobert, you can't attack Audio's dad. It's against TOS. You're also weak to freeze. Why did I think these guys were, like, weak to fire? Paul is now level 15, though. PSI Magnet. Ooh. Audio's dad isn't even real? What if it was all a fucking nightmare? Oh, that arms dealer is useful, but not until we get the next party member, which is Jeff. If you didn't know, it's Jeff. He was at the beginning of the game. Favorite Earthbound character? Like, specifically in this game or in the entire franchise? Because in this game, I'd have to think about that. Specifically this one? Okay. I'd say out of the main party members, Jeff is the most interesting. I like Jeff. I think his character is the most interesting. I don't think I can, I shouldn't explain it, because it'll be a little bit spoilery, but, In the whole franchise, though, I love Kumatora from Mother 3. Kumatora is my favorite Mother character. But my favorite from this one specifically would probably be Jeff. It's because Jeff is gay. Love wins. It's true, though. What if it was all a nightmare and then an image of Kirby searched up in Google with no results? That wouldn't... You would have to be gay Furby specifically, though, because Kirby is, like, a very common username. I found, like, I was thinking at one point, like, oh, maybe I'll change my YouTube stuff to just be Kirby since I call myself Kirby. And then I looked it up and, like, there's a million people with the username Kirby, and I'm like... Okay. Duster's really good, too. I think Mother 3 has a stronger cast than Earthbound. Especially because they're able to interact with each other more, but, once again, that's not a knock at Earthbound. Earthbound is very charming, and it's very dreamlike, and that's what I like about it. What should we buy? Let's buy a refreshing herb. Paula, you can carry that. You're carrying, like, nothing. Nothing to say about Mother 1, though. I see how it is. I wish I liked Mother 1, but it is so stuck as, like, an old NES RPG that it's like, ugh. I think it's a nice game, though. I just refuse to play it ever again. If I ever played Earthbound Beginning / Mother 1 again, I would probably, like, put a, like, easy mode hack on or something. It's painful, honestly. Yeah, Earthbound Beginnings is not balanced well at all. When you were 13, you read a Earthbound creepypasta where Jeff got a real gun like a Glock, and that concept has never left your mind since. God, that's so good. I mean, it's close enough. They give Jeff, like, real bombs and shit. And just bottle rockets to shoot out. Which, bottle rockets are real. They didn't just make that shit up for clicks. He shot Bubble Monkey. Oh, no! That is too fucked up. This creepypasta is insane. Gay Kuma writes. Hell yeah. I think we could keep that amount of money. Bubble Monkey, most powerful character. Why the fuck would he do that? That's just creepypastas. That's how the creepypasta is. That's how they scare you. Because what if Jeff was evil and fucked up? What if Jeff was the killer? Ooh. Don't want to run into this many enemies. Let's do a side gaming. I believe the guy in the back is weak to fire. Also, I am just realizing Paula is not doing great on HP. Oh, please don't attack Paula. And both of the flies attacked Paula. What if Jeff had an edgy Tumblr blog where he posted about being twisted in the mind? I'm a little fucked up. I'm a little twisted. I'm the Joker, baby. I'm too smart. People don't understand me. Let's attack front row. Oof. You keep attacking Ness. See where that gets you. This is a creepypasta, okay? I feel like the final boss of this game inspired so many creepypastas on its own. Like, I feel like Gygus is, like, an important part of creepypasta culture. Even though he's not a creepypasta himself, he's, like, a real video game character. Wonder if there's ever been a good creepypasta. I remember people saying the Godzilla one was pretty good. The Earthbound Halloween hack changed society. It changed MatPat, too. Ben Drowned wasn't that bad. Yeah, Ben Drowned was pretty good for what it was. Creepypasta culture is a terrible phrase. Yeah, there was like a Godzilla NES creepypasta that I remember hearing was good, but I never read it myself. He stares into your soul. He looks you over. Yeah, I remember Ben Drowned was like half ARG. The Godzilla NES creepypasta had really well-made visuals. Insecticide spray. There was an ARG, but that part didn't really stick. Gotcha. Also, I think this is where we go to the hotel. ARG, I think it's like alternate reality game or some shit like that. Yeah. Everyone said it in chat also. Where is the hotel? Hey, you don't look so happy. You'd better cheer up or you'll become a zombie. Some people have already become tools of the zombies. Oh, there it is. It's across the street. Yeah, nobody really talks about the bend round ARG. That looks not suspicious. This isn't suspicious at all. I don't see any problem with this. Oh, it was all a trick! How could it have been a trick? It was so unsuspicious. The real question is why Ness follows her. He was just like, I have to. He's a very curious boy. He's like, that's a woman. I have to follow her. She was looking at me, so I have to follow her now. What if she's the other party member? Oh, you're losing consciousness. What could be the fate of Ness and his friend? Venus, the villain of the game.
Look, Dad, I'm in jail!
Door's locked. I'm calling out to you who I've never met. I'm calling our friend who we've never met. Jeff, we need your help. I am Paula, and I'm with another friend, Ness. We are trying to contact you.
Dad, I'm calling you from jail!
Jeff, wake up, you fucked up big time. Paula. I think after we do the Winters segment, we will end the stream, because I've been going for 4 hours. Jeff is actually the worst Earthbound character because he's British. I am Paula, and I am with another friend, Ness. We are trying to contact you. If you hear me, please wake up and head south. Only you, though far away, can save us, Jeff. Please hear my call and begin heading south. Jeff, you are a friend who we've never met, but you are our one and only hope. Also, yeah, Tony is confirmed gay by Itoi. I believe Itoi himself said he created Tony to be like a gay character because, you know, there's gay kids in real life and he wanted to represent that in chat. I don't even think Marsha P. Johnson did either. What? Did she? I think there was a common misconception. It was Tony, I was there. It was great when Earthbound invented gay people. Yeah, she didn't even. So that's another common mistake. Ah, Jeff, I just dreamed that you and I were having a walk. What's wrong? Jeff, where are you going in the middle of the night? You know the dorm rules, right? If you get caught, you'll get punished big time. What's wrong, Jeff? Alright, there must be some reason that I don't understand. I won't stop you, but it's dangerous to leave without taking anything along. Hey, I think there's some stuff in the locker room that you should get. I'll help you get out of here. I could try doing a British accent, but I don't do good British accents. I'm not very good at impersonating accents. Tony's gay little hat. I heard a creature called Nessie lives in the southern lake. I don't believe it. I think someone made a model and placed it in the lake. Get Zen on stream. Zen's not British, though. Zen's Irish. I'm sleepy. They're Irish now? I'll wash my face, brush my teeth, do my business, and go to bed. I wonder if the rumor is true that the center of Stonehenge has an entrance leading someplace. Someday, we should check it out. I heard a more interesting story than the rumor about Tessie. It's about the cave boys at the Stonehenge. Many claim to have actually seen them. All of Europe is the same. Europeans is the same. They're just different versions of British people. Reminds me of grinding for the Sword of Kings. Oh god. Terrible idea. I don't know if we'll do that on stream, because I would hate it. And you would probably hate watching it. But we'll see. We'll see if I feel insane when we get to that. Oh, Jeff and Tony, you startled me. Are you looking for a late-night snack? I'm having some trouble with my project. If only Jeff's father, Dr. Andonuts, was here. He'd be able to provide a great deal of help. I heard he's an astounding person. He was the first leader of our Ultra Science Club. I heard he's better than Einstein or Heisenberg. Rumor has it he's also very strange. If you're heading to the locker room, take this key along. It's a little bent, though. Oh, I blanked out on that dialogue. Key is bent. Oop. Ahaha. The key didn't work, did it? I thought that might be the case. So I just invented the machine that opens doors, especially when you have a slightly bad key. Sorry for the inconvenience. You are Dr. Andonut's son. You should be able to repair small tools and make them useful. Just try to keep a positive attitude. Pop gun. Oh, hell yeah. Equip that immediately. Do Canadians even exist? Do you? Is it only... There's nothing in that locker. Is it only the pop gun? Oh, there's a Holmes hat in here. When you first played the game, you didn't know how to- you had to equip the gun and fought everything by hand! I didn't mean to do the Canadians aren't real joke. It just happened. It was an impulse in my brain. Also, I don't remember what broken item you need to get, like, a really good weapon with Jeff, but it's there. I can insult Canadians. Canadians also insult Canadians. What if it was all a nightmare? Canada fades away. Okay, now use me as a step and climb over the gate. Well, I'll say goodbye for now. I don't know where you're going or why, but remember, we are best friends forever. The truth is every country is garbage. Pretty much. Tony Simp. Now, come on now. He's a nice kid. Cute, yeah! There's a monkey at the entrance. Take the monkey. He's really noisy. If you buy a pack of bubblegum, you can have the monkey for free. Otherwise, he will cost you $1. So, do you want him? Thanks, the monkey's yours. Got stuck here a long time, that you don't remember on what specifically. You couldn't get Nessie to show up. Okay, I can show you how to get Nessie. Is it cold outside? No, the weather's great. I love freezing to death. I'd rather be freezing to death than live in this heat. I fucking hate summer, bro. Think the entire Earth should be ocean. The opposite of Pangea. Team Aqua 2. This time they're doing it for the detriment of everyone. Holy shit, those goats are not enemies I want to be fighting that early on. The runaway dogs are fine. This section can be a bit annoying to go through, because you're not super powerful yet, and you can't really buy anything for Jeff. Oh, and of course we get a fucking garbage level up. 2 HP and like 1 offense. Awesome. It's even more annoying without a weapon. Yeah, I can imagine. Spiteful Crow has a big grin on his face. Team Kakwa. Oh! Got a cookie. Let's just use that immediately. It's in the tent. The tame animals have become wild. Something evil is going on. So why don't you rest here a short while, have something to drink, perhaps some tea. Thank you. I didn't have to use that cookie, but, I mean, when the hell else was I gonna use the cookie? Oh boy, I can't wait to heal 6 HP when I'm at Gygus. I'm not going to fight that thing and win. There is no way I fight that goat and win. So awesome that I can't despawn it. For years you thought it was Gig Yass. That's the most interesting pronunciation I've heard yet. Hello, it's your dad. You've been out there for quite a while now. Maybe none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? This isn't Ness. I'm glad you decided to take my advice. Alright then, stay at a nearby town and get some rest. Before you take a break, be sure to call me. Be on the lookout for any shady characters. Oh, he doesn't even stop you. Wow, it's Jeff's dad real. Interesting is a nice way to say terrible. Hey Dad, how did you know I'm not in my boarding school room? Jeff confirmed Ness's brother, forbidden lore. This would be on, like, the Earthbound conspiracy iceberg. I heard that the wind is always blowing when Nessie appears. Achoo! I feel like I'm catching a cold. Tessie may unexpectedly be living in the woods. I personally think so. Awesome, a magic butterfly for all of Jeff's magic. Ninten is actually Jeff's dad. Tip of the iceberg, gas fetus. Middle, Ness is in a coma. Bottom, Jeff and Ness are related. Hey Dad, why did you abandon me? You're right. We're here at Lake Tess waiting to see Tessie. We're known as the Tessie Watching Club. What a cute little monkey. Would you like a piece of gum? Maybe monkeys don't like gum. So, you've also been bitten by Tessie Mania. You're in luck. We may be able to see Tessie tomorrow. I can't wait. I'm the cook for the Tessie Watching Club. How about some stew? No, there's no need to pay me. Every copy of Earthbound is personalized. You are a friend who I have never met before. Jeff, head south. I am Paula. If you hear this message, go to the south. Ooh, we fixed the broken spray can. Defense spray! That might be useful. Jeff is primarily the items guy. You give him some nice items and he uses them well. Earthbound, but the only character is Jeff. God, honestly, you could probably do that. If, like, the final boss didn't require praying, like, you could probably do a Jeff-only run. Because his multi-bottle rockets you get later are ridiculous. If I find Tessie, do you think I'll get in the newspaper? Teach Jeff to pray. I'm looking for my 15 minutes of fame. Just to make Jeff convert to whatever Paula's religion is? Are you really gonna take a picture now? Do you have to take it now? Could you not wait for the wind to blow? Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius, if I say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Say, ready? Say Fuzzy Pickles. There's a fucking leaf in my face. Help. It'll always bring back the fondest of memories. Jeff has become Catholic. Kya, Kikikyu. Give me some gum now. I'll take care of everything. At least you'll have the funny memory. Jeff will show that to his grandchildren. Ah, and this is when I had a leaf stuck in my face and some fucking guy came from the sky and took a picture. Yeah, Tessie's face is very silly. I love that Tessie and Bubble Monkey are friends. The scientist is missing something. He should really look. Turn around, man. This really is the best part. Oh, I have to get furs inside. I'm gonna have to take a BRB after this. F Tessie Ride 10-hour version. Okay, I have to get Fergie Puppy inside, so I'll be right back. Why don't we play Pokemon Shield music this time? Alright, I'm back. Here's Reggie, Guardian of Games. And now he's gone. He brought back games. I got Fergus. He's inside now. Safe puppy. Oh, fuck, I can't fight that fucking thing. I could try. It would not go well unless I just bottle rocketed it. Which I don't think I want to use that early. That's a big bottle rocket. Can I despawn this thing? Whew. I might just have to big bottle rocket. Yeah. I mean, I could save it for, like, the Belch fight or something. Although, actually, Belch is, like, no problem. Why would I do that? Alright, get out of here. Oof! Go to hell. Just spy on it? It's 20 XP. That's not as much as I thought you would give. Ugh. There's a use of the pencil eraser. I don't think spying in this game gives you an idea of how much HP an enemy has. Ooh. Oh, and I forgot to equip the Holmes hat. Oops. I'm gonna try and run away. Oh. Oh my god. Run! No, Jeff! Jeff, no! Come on, dude. Really? And now I just get put back here. Ugh, this fucking thing again. Okay, equip the Holmes hat. To not forget, because I can't believe I forgot that. Earthbound die as every character challenge. I mean, we could do that with Pooh. I don't know if there's ever a point where Paula is alone, though. Do you lose money when you get KO'd? Only if it's on you, which I had $1 as Jeff. There was no issue here. You know, this thing isn't as tough when I have the Holmes hat on. I was expecting that thing to be a lot more dangerous. I mean, it did decent damage to me, but I guess I was expecting more. I suppose if you killed Ness first, Paula would be alone, but I mean, like, I wouldn't be able to get a game over screen with Paula. I don't even know if there's actually a way to get a game over screen as Pooh. Oof. Just missed. Good, I needed that miss. Paula's spin-off game? Hell yeah. Bread roll inside. Yeah. Oh, don't use the salt packet on the bread. Jeff, that was your first thought? You were like, oh yeah, let's just put a little salt on it. Put a little salt on it. What's wrong with you? I mean... Oh man, I can't use Psy anymore. That's British cuisine. Awesome. I've learned so much about British culture. Oh wow, that duck gave more experience than the fucking goat. And that was a good level up too, let's go. Insecticide spray, that'll be good. We just gotta fight more ducks. What are you? I forget. Oh, worthless protoplasm. Are you just like the EXP fodder? British people cook like they hate food. Oh wow, that was a bigger hit than I thought was gonna be from a worthless protoplasm. Ow. Hopefully you die. Thank you. I'm gonna have to use this boiled egg. Thanks for the cookie. That is worthless. You were correct. Fobby, most powerful enemy in Earthbound. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stop the Fobbies. They're too strong. Broken iron. Okay. Also, see you, wife. Thanks for hanging out. What's the sign say? Watch for falling materials. Brick road. And now we get to capture the moment where I read a sign. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready, say, fuzzy pickles. Wow, what a great photograph. It'll always bring back the fondest memories. No leaf in Jeff's face. It's not good. Picture sucks. Take it again. Jeff doesn't have PP, you silly duck. Aw man, now I can't use Psy, but I can still attack you with my gun. Bubble Monkey did 4 damage with a smash attack. I appreciate you trying, Bubble Monkey. Jeff is now level 6. Not a great level up, but it's better than some of the level ups we've been having. Croissant inside. Hell yeah. That's an enemy. That's not a real present. It was all an illusion. 8 HP to Jeff. Goodbye. Yeah, Mother 1 has random encounters. Bubble Monkey is a Psy user. We need Bubble Monkey to freeze. You did a smash attack. I smash your head in. Get out of my sight. Stun gun. Ooh. Is that more powerful than the pop gun? Yes, it is. 30 offense. Here we go, baby. Bubble Monkey is more powerful than we can all comprehend. Hello, hello. Maxwell Labs here. Oh, hello, Jeff. Would you like me to keep a record of your journey? Alright, everything running down. Do you want to take a break? You become such a hard worker. Gotta get back to work my stuff. Go for it, bad boy. Way to go. Please come back again. Brick Road. This is his dungeon. Maybe it was too easy? My name's Brick Road, the dungeon designer. I've devoted my life to making dungeons. Well, by combining my skills and Dr. Andonut's intelligence, I can become Dungeon Man, the first combination of human and dungeon in history. Let's meet again once I have become Dungeon Man. Would you like to get a good night's rest? Yes, thank you. You're the best, Brick Road. I love Brick Road. Take care. Come back again. I'm also noticing how many NPCs in this game are actually reoccurring. Like, pretty much any of the named NPCs, like, they appear at some point in the game. Again. Except Maxwell Labs. He will not appear again, probably. Actually, no, wait. I think he does. He makes a brief appearance later. But, like, Brick Road appears later, the Runaway 5 appear later, Frankie appears at some point. Attack Slug. Oh, right. That's when Maxwell comes back. You right. Jeff is now level 7. Decent level up. I'll take that. As these are the attack slugs. Maxwell Labs is frequently present on Earthbound Facebook. Oh god, I remember the Earthbound Facebook account. That account rules. You always forget, like, who the fuck? I used to follow someone on Tumblr who had the, Maxwell Labs URL. I wonder how they're doing. I don't even remember if we were mutuals or anything. I just remember following them because I was like, they got an Earthbound URL. They're trustworthy. There's someone on Instagram that draws Maxwell so much, and you're like, bro, he was in the game for such a short amount of time. Well, someone's got to be making the content for this guy, and they just happen to be taking that role. You know, sometimes you get attached to, like, the random nobody NPC character. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Draw Brick Road instead with his weird coochie face. Come on. Let's be mature. I'm gonna die if this rat gets another... Ah! He did. Fuck. Awesome. I love to die a lot as Jeff. Well, I have to show off the game over screen as many times as possible, because you won't get to see it later. 2 out of my 4 game overs so far have been with Jeff. Oh, at least I got the back attack this time. Awesome biting attack. I love to see it. Jeff is now level 8. Whether or not you get the first move seems so random. It might, yeah. You gotta get a bit lucky sometimes, because the collision detection can be a bit wonky. I mean, that's how so many skip sandwiches exploits exist. Earthbound is a game that, like, you can go the entirety of without ever really experiencing a glitch, yet at the same time I feel like it has, like, a shit ton of documented glitches that are not even that hard necessarily to recreate. Yeah, the tent glitch. Oh god, the tent glitch. I think we might have to continue playing up until we get back to Threed, just so we can try the tent glitch. I'll do a save state before we do it, but... oh god. The tent glitch is insane. Rowdy Mouse became tame. The tent glitch is great to experiment with. Are you really intent on streaming for that long? Ay. And, I mean, I've streamed longer. You saw how long. If you looked at the VOD channel or just my archives on here in general, like, you see, the fucking last Bug Fable stream was 7 hours. I've streamed longer than I'm streaming now, but I probably won't go farther than, like, getting back to Threed. Level 9? That was not a great level up. I mean, at least I got IQ. IQ is important for Jeff, because that's how he fixes stuff. And maybe you should tune out and sleep, because I assume it's very late there. I'm very sorry for saying that the endgame of Bug Fables was 3 to 5 hours long. It's okay, it happens. I remember Robin made a similar mistake when I was streaming Pokemon Shield. They were like, oh yeah, the end of the game should only be another couple hours. That stream was almost 5 hours long. And at the time, that was one of my longer streams. I didn't really... it wasn't the norm for me to be streaming that long yet. We all make mistakes like that sometimes. And once again, like, I'm willing to stream that long if it's a game I really enjoy. And I did really enjoy Bug Fables, so I didn't necessarily mind having to stream it that long. Really, the only problem is at that point, like, everyone's gone to bed, except me. I have to be the one playing the video game. No, I don't want to take the cookie. I will keep abandoning the cookies. Cheap bracelet. Oh, that's really good. Yes, fucking Zen kept me company. He was up super late, and I applaud him for it, but also, please never do that again. Oops. Whoa. Here, have a cookie, because you're epic. Yeah, I probably should have, healed. Are we gonna get another game over? Yeah. That's the 3rd game over we've gotten as Jeff. Now, to be completely fair to myself, we've not been doing great on HP with Jeff. 64 HP feels like it's smaller than it should be at this point. Just had to read this, and now I do too. Wait, what did you read? Looking for images, and Game & Watch's jab being shown as him nutting. Awesome! That is so cool of people to draw. I love to think about Mr. Game & Watch having sex. Jeff, why are we here? Just to suffer? Every day I get emails. Wait, what's the Lucina joke? I feel like I should know what the Lucina joke would be, because I played Fire Emblem Awakening, but I don't know. Remove Lucina joke! Also, see ya. I might be streaming later if you do come back, but... yeah. It's a chance for a surprise attack. Also, good night, Zen. Also, thank you for hanging out. Game & Watch is flat, and you were talking about a sex life, and Lucina is always accused of being flat. I mean, she is, and that's not a problem. I think it's important representation, actually. I don't think Lucina needs to have big bobbies, humongous hungabaloos. I don't think it's necessary. I think she can be her own independent character without them. That's my opinion. I think it's important. Especially in a series with Fire Emblem where they love giving ginormous hobbabaloos. That's my take on the only important discourse. There's no other discourse that happens during the month of June, thank God. No one would ever think of starting discourse during June. Lucina is always accused of being two-dimensional. If she turns 90 degrees, she becomes invisible. Lucina is always accused of having no feet, because the Fire Emblem Awakening models don't have feet. That's my joke. That's the new joke. There's a cookie. Jeff abandoned the cookie. Jeff at level 11. Hey, vitality, though. She has stubs. That's all she could afford. The future took away everything from her. You won. Awesome. You won. The mushrooms cannot stop me. Was Earthbound the first RPG that included a system where it's like you can just not fight enemies if you're stronger than them? Lucina is always accused of being non-existent. A collective hallucination. What if it was all a dream? What if it was all a fucking nightmare? Fire Emblem Awakening never happened. There's no such thing as a Fates or a Three Houses. IQ went up by 3, hell yeah. It's perfect. I wish you'd ended the sentence at, was Earthbound the first RPG? Yeah, let's discuss. Was Earthbound the first RPG? What do you guys think? I'd love to hear opinions. Get rid of the ruler. Why do I have a ruler and a protractor? These are nothing. Not sure if you saw the feature in Dragon Quest or not. Ooh, Dragon Quest might have been first. Dragon Quest was first on a lot of things. It did monster catching stuff first. It was the first real RPG. Earthbound was the first video game. They didn't make any other ones before this game. Bubble Monkey took a piece of bubble gum, chewed it, and started moving. Earthbound was the first piece of media. Earthbound is God. Earthbound created the universe. Earthbound was the second video game after Undertale. Oh, you're right. My bad. I guess we'll throw away the protractor for a cookie. Only Ness can absorb the power of this place. So blunt about it. Yeah, I had no chance of winning that fight. I don't know why they let me trigger that. Now she's my type. I think I'll ask her for a date. Okay, bye. Do you think, Jeff, do you believe that love can bloom on the battlefield? Oh, I do not like these cave boys. Hey, what's this hole? Oh boy, this seems nice. Yeah, this doesn't look weird at all. Aw, I can't go any further though, because there's an eraser in the way. My bad, my bad. What were they in the original Japanese version, again? I think one of them was like an octopus, but I don't remember what the other statue was. Ooh, thank God you walked into the hole. You kids don't look very bright. Let me explain. These stones are making a pattern. It's called Stonehenge. UFOs often visit here. You must have seen it on TV or read about it in the tabloids. Yes, that's Stonehenge.
Mr. Brick Road, the dungeon maker, referred you, right? And not only that, what? Who? My son? Oh, I can't believe it. You're Jeff, my son. It's been maybe 10 years since I last saw you. I'm so glad you're such a healthy boy. Those glasses look good on you. How about a donut? Well, I was only offering. I'd also like a donut right about now. Have you already checked out Stonehenge? Well, at least I asked. Okay. By the way, who are you here? Oh, I see. That girl named Paula must have sensed I was here. Okay, I'll try and help you out. I'm trying to make a phase distorter that can connect 2 points in space and time. It's still incomplete. I'll let you use another invention I call the Skyrunner. It's a bit old, but it'll certainly help. When you're bored, always listen for the message that comes from your destination. You'll get there for sure if you listen to the message. The round machine over there is the Skyrunner. What do you think? Isn't it neat? Get in. Let's get together again in 10 years or so.
Love that scene. It shows his dad trying and not knowing how to reconnect to his son. Yeah, I mean, 10 years is a long time.
What happened? It's not moving. Hey, why don't you go try pressing that button on the controller?
Yeah, there's something quietly sad about it. It's a very somber scene. It's part of the reason why I like Jeff, is because he has that very complex relationship with his father, you know. It's not like, there's no, like, malice behind either of them, but they obviously have, like, no real connection because he was just kind of thrown in board school, and his father just went off and did inventions and stuff. Here's Fourside. Spoiler alert, that's Fourside. Glad they had the foresight to give us a sneak peek, ayy. I would have felt really deserted if they didn't show me this in advance. Oh. Killing it with these puns. Mr. Conroy would be proud. There was a water bottle that fell. There we go. Smash it into the ground. Man, oh man, did that ever scare me? The Skyrunner. I guess it took a little more damage while I was landing. Oh well. You don't have to explain a thing. I'm Jeff. I came because you called me. I'm not very strong, really nearsighted, and kinda shy. And I tend to be a little reckless. This is just the way I am. I hope you want me to be your friend, okay? Alright, let's get back to the journey then. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That was the perfect voice. I figured. We still have the bad key machine. There we go. I don't know if there's any other points in the game where we need the bad key machine. That might be it. Alright, we're back here. Let's show off the tent glitch real quick. And then I'll probably save and end it. I don't think we'll get anything particularly crazy, but... I mean, hey, if we did, that'd be cool. Welcome to the circus. Okay. Save game position slot 1. Okay, I think I was doing it right. Because there's a bit of a delay when you hit the tent wall. No problem here. Started playing this on your stream not too long ago? Hell yeah. Also, yeah, this is right at the end of the stream, but welcome, Rose. I was gonna try and show off the tent glitch and then end it off. I'm not getting anything right now. The tent glitch is being a little feisty. Doesn't really want to show itself. Hello? Yeah, I'm not getting anything interesting right now. Let's try something real quick. Ignore that. Let's see. Customize hotkeys. Talking to the NPCs and going back to the corner can sometimes trigger it. People used to call me evil, but these zombies are much more scary. I left my wife and kids at home to escape to this tent. That's how scary the zombies are. I'm sure you're a great guy. Re-entering the tent could work too. Alright, let's try it. I want to get at least one tent glitch going. That wasn't quite it. Had one where it was this endless nonsense text and then it flashed red, green, and blue to a few frames and then it crashed. God, I wish I could recreate something like that right now. I'm coming up dry. This tent glitch is not going that well. It's stuttering a little bit. There's like a delay to it. Damn. So this weird object was flying around and crashed in the graveyard. It looked like it was straight out of a Saturday morning cartoon. Wow, did you come here in that flying contraption? How can we defeat the zombies? Oh, I just don't know. Why don't we get all the zombies in this tent and set it on fire? We may all get munched before we have a chance to do anything. I'm glad you're going to help us, but you're pretty young. Oh, you have to free 3 before you can do it. Oh. Oh. That sucks. I don't think we're going to be able to do that tonight. Unfortunately, because I've been going for 5 hours now. And I am tired. Yeah, we gotta beat Belch. We could show it off next time. Let's save. Where do I save again? The drugstore. Ness, it's your dad. I deposited $4,000 into your bank account. Taking away what you spent, you should have $2,000 in the bank. Well, EXP to get to the next level. Blah, blah, blah. Anyways, what do you need from me? All done. Your dear old dad was thinking about hitting the hay for the night. I've created a record of your adventure at this point. Good night. Sleep tight. We're a great team, aren't we? Well, you should turn the power off instead of just pressing reset. Alright? Alright. Say hi to Reggie. He's Guardian of Games. And, oh, that's the wrong Dr. Phil. There we go. That's gonna be it for tonight's stream. That was Earthbound, one of my favorite games. I wish I could continue. I would literally just go through all of Earthbound in one go if I was, like, unhinged, but, I have to sleep at some point. You do too. Next time we will free 3 to maybe get to 4 side. I mean, probably. We've been making pretty quick progress considering 5 hours in. We already got Jeff. Maybe that's par for the course, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I've been known to finish games faster than you should, though. It happens occasionally. Not all the time, but there's some times where I beat a game ridiculously fast. I always think back to Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where that was like an 18-hour stream. Like, so many people are like, how did you finish the game that fast? Or Explorers of Sky, rather. Not the original Mystery Dungeon. Original Mystery Dungeon is really short in comparison. But anyways, that's it for tonight's stream. Tomorrow we'll be doing Sonic Heroes. And then the 27th we will do more Earthbound. The 29th to the 30th, remember, that's going to be the Min stream. That's where we're going to give more details about Gerby Open, our Smash Brothers tournament, run by me and Sienna. I'll let you know when we get there, though. But yeah, that's it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you all have a good night, and take care.